All right, and we're back. We're live back with the Kostaltyn campaign. Immediately, apparently, minor issues with the stream. I think we should be good. So, in the current state of things, indeed, we do actually have allies with the vampire counts. If we scroll all the way over here at Castle Drakenhof, you can see we have a Kislevite district getting built so that we can recruit some friends over there. We're rampaging across the Empire. You know, we got a pretty good Ice Court Motherland business over here. Quite a few. That's right, Damius. We're live! And overall, things are pretty good. We're gonna try to get to Loyalist Supremacy so we can confederate with them. And actually, I think we'll do this one over here. Since for each character level, we should be getting closer to that. Overall, for our expansionist policy, Kostaltyn's going to dominate the mountain ranges over here. We have many an Ogre to take out, and they're going to be our main enemy for today. I won't be too worried about losing settlements, since of course we can simply retake them back later. And over time, we'll see if we can get some glorious Blood Knights. Fingers crossed, that's not too much of an issue. So, recap out of the way, we got messed up Skrag over here, looking fine and dandy. And over here, yeah, we're just going to keep pushing out with our basic archer stack with Kostaltyn. Alright, but how's everyone going in chat right now? Phil, we got Phil McDonald here. Damius, sorry for the caps, no problem. Probably won't be here during work hours, but oh well. Yeah, good old work. Although, what's it? Based on my analytics, a lot of people do watch my videos during work. You get all hard workers, you. I'm not judging you guys though. Back when I did programming, I was totally did the same thing. Totally, no shame in that. All right, and we also have this Khorne army in the back here that is a little bit worrying, but perhaps we can beat it. Let's see, they're going to be sieging us for a while, so if I don't attack now, we're going to have to get ready for the long siege. That's not exactly what I would like to do, although I don't think my army can beat this. Bloodthirsters are an absolute menace, so we're just going to avoid that for now. Are Ogres so strong on every difficulty or particularly on Legendary? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't know. I would say Ogres overall, they're strong right now, but I haven't really tested it out on other difficulties yet. Cool. Do I want any of these? Not really. Oh, we can reduce the chance of plague spreading. That's decent. Yeah, let's work our way towards that. And what's this? Yes, Ice Witches. Cool. You're gonna see we're in the negatives too. And we're probably gonna stay in the negatives for a while, since we are on a raiding economy right now. Because Kislev, honestly, not the strongest economic faction in the world. Their buildings don't give that much money, so raiding's the way to go. Are outposts limited to tier 3 units? I think so. With Norska, you can recruit the good old, you can get mammoths, but I don't know if you can get, I don't know if mammoths are tier 3, like basic mammoths. I think they are, so that should check out. Yeah, are Blood Knights tier 3? They might not be, so we might be limited to some more basic knights, but that's alright. You can confirm. I'm a programmer and I'm watching at the same time. Good times, man. Really, you know, when you're developing software, right? You don't need full active attention. You can watch a video and think about the problems. Maybe you're compiling your code, right? That too. Maybe you've already done your work and you're just waiting for a meeting. Who knows? Do I endorse bad work behavior? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Even watching the VODs and working before. Hey, nice. Let's see, man, there's a lot of chat going on. Let me catch up real quick. An idea when the Slaanesh NDA will be lifted. I will say you can probably ask chat and they will likely know. I don't know if I'm allowed to say, so I'm just going to err on the safe side. But we will play Slaanesh as soon as we're able to. That is a guarantee. As soon as I'm able to play Slaanesh, I'll probably do a This is Total War as them. And that should be quite fun. Alright, now we got this massive city over here. I think attacking from maybe this point is alright. You know, we can pull into that middle area. Yeah, that seems like a plan. There we go. Let's go for a two-pronged attack over here. I forgot to check how big the settlement was, too. But I would like to get some flanking in with my cavalry, if at all possible. All the cool Vampire Counts units are tier 4 to 5. We already have some pretty cool units, though, honestly, at tier 3. So I'm hoping, or I don't know if we have the tier 3 guys right now. When you upgrade the outpost, that lets you get higher tier units, right? Because we might only be at tier 2 right now. I'm interested to see what we get as we climb in tiers. Alright, now Ogre settlements are generally pretty easy to take over since they don't have too many range units. So it's quite easy to pick them off. 1 week before launch. Oh boy, yeah. Launch is coming up soon, guys. Launch is coming up real soon. Hey, McWriterface, hello. Happy Slaanesh week. Oh man, oh, Slaanesh is gonna be hype. Slaanesh is gonna be great. And this isn't me commenting on the faction. I'm just saying it's good to have new news and so on. All right. But here we go. So how do we actually, how do we move into this settlement in a safe manner? It seems like they don't have too many guys. We can times 4 most of this since we do have a big bear. And then our heals will likely be enough to carry us through here. Let's see, looks like our guys are doing okay. How are my archers doing? Not really firing just yet. In the meantime, we're just gonna scoot in with our cavalry. And yeah, just try to swarm the points, avoiding ogres where we can. Looks like the single entity squad is basically indestructible right now by the looks of it. They're just tanking all of these ogres like it's nothing. All the archers have good line of sight too. I think we're basically good here. Yeah, unless something absolutely catastrophic happens, I don't see too many issues overall. I should turn up my sound real quick. There we go. And let's get these guys over here. Another heal. We'll be good. Every week is Slaanesh week if you're not a coward. Dang. True follower of Slaanesh over here. Oh geez, we're getting swarmed over here by what? Just a couple ogre bulls. Thankfully we do have skirmishers, so they can shut them down pretty well. And honestly, if we get this capture point, then I think we don't even have to army loss them, right? Because we'll just own everything and we'll be good. Yeah, let's just do that. Honestly, yeah, so we'll charge these guys in melee so they don't stop us from capping. And then just like that, we should be good. We should be good. Pretty straightforward siege battle, honestly. Pretty good. Cavalry's just... There's no way cavalry is not going to be the meta when it comes to siege battles. I guess artillery's going to be great too, but... You know. Slaanesh lawnmower chariots for the win. Oh man, in the trailer, just tossing around nurglings. Good stuff. It's a bit, dispiriting that you're handily winning the campaign using only the lowest tier archers. That is sort of true. I think in most legendary campaigns though, without a harder limit, I should be able to do something similar. But also, I haven't really won a campaign until I've actually won it. That is an important thing to note. Because I don't exactly have a lot of firm territory either. You can see we have enemies abound. You know, none of our settlements are higher than tier 1. It's not exactly the best situation you've ever seen, but overall, I do agree that the progress is pretty crazy. Alright, let's move over here. This is the Altdorf retaking crew. They're going to go over here, and then you can sort of sandwich the ogres between Kostaltyn and this guy. Hopefully I can get another army up and operating soon. But really, these settlements haven't built up enough for me to sack them. Except for maybe Salzenmund, but that's sort of a huge garrison. We can't kill that just yet. But alright, pretty straightforward first turn of the day. Hopefully this Khorne army attacks the settlement sometime soon, and then we should more or less be good. I'd also like to, yes, for sure, upgrade that garrison. It's probably not going to finish in time, but just in case it does, it's going to be quite good. You're stable, don't worry. Thank you. Also, what the? Whoa, they're allied together? I don't know if they're actually allied together. It might just be because they're both enemies of me. And the game just gives them the ally. Let's see what's going on here. We got the Khornate forces, reinforcements too. But because we have a settlement, we might be able to win this. And I'm going to try that out. At Enticity, by being vague to avoid NDA, do all the factions feel balanced in domination? Or are there some that are too weak or too strong? Out of all the factions I can play, I'm not seeing anything that is like mind-blowingly strong here. Most of them are, you know, it's about the same balance that we've seen in Warhammer 2. Winning on Legendary with just dogs. What? Isn't that what everyone does? Is that not normal gameplay? Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? Fairly minor force. I think this is the one that we'll want to focus on. Unless, unless this hero's... Nah, that chariot there's way too scary. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna focus our defenses on this capture point. We're gonna make our... Let's see, let's make basic arrow towers here. And then, what's this? That's my key capture point that I would very much like to defend. I guess over here, well, it feels like it's such a wasted arrow tower. I'm gonna put it here since they might capture this point a bit later. Alright, let's see how this actually plays out. Let's just spread out our forces a little bit, you know, hopefully they'll pour in through this gap. And then we can focus firearm with our guys. Over here, I'm going to see if I can distract with my cavalry. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms is coming. It's coming. Alright. And we're gonna look to see if we can get some AI manipulation here. If they do aggro on my cavalry and just chase me across the fields, that would be a pretty good win for me overall. If not, it's not the end of the world. Looks like they are funneling into here, but this group doesn't seem to have aggroed. I am happy about getting rid of the chariots, though. Unless they pour onto the main capture point. But it looks like they're going for my cavalry. So that's pretty good. Oh, what the... Okay. Summoned bloodletters. Pretty scary. Pretty scary, but not the worst thing in the world. I'm also going to try to fight the chariots with my cavalry. Looks like that fight goes absolutely terribly, and we're just gonna retreat. We're just gonna retreat. 100% Tzeentch is gonna be crazy OP. There's no way Tzeentch is not gonna be crazy OP in campaign. His shields, if you can just spam out a bunch of single entities, you can more or less just... What the? Skirmish mode is on? What is skirmish mode? Is that on S? I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah, the thing about Tzeentch is that 100% he's just gonna have just, you know, a big single entity blob with a million, yeah, just with a million shields, and then you just cycle charge one unit at a time. Like, Tzeentch is just easy peasy mode when it comes to battles. It'll take a while, but you'll definitely win them. You could probably cheese it with just one big guy. Yeah, the shields could probably use a cap, sort of like how Regeneration got hit by a cap a while ago. Alright, so this battle is in no way going to be won by us. We're getting overwhelmed over here. But if I can kill a few bloodletters on the way out, I'll call it a win. I'll call it a win. As long as this army doesn't spawn too many guys after. And this small hit should slow down the push of chaos at least a little bit. At least just a tiny bit. That's the hope. Okay, we're going to sub out some of these guys over here. I know I have like a million supplies right now, but I'm going to get hit by army losses soon anyways. Let's just focus on those spawn of Khorne over there. See, is there anywhere I can just randomly build a tower? I guess technically here. It's going to die because this place is going to get capped, but who knows? We'll Hail Mary it. We'll Hail Mary it. I'm also shooting the spawn and the bloodletters because they're unarmored. If I were to shoot the The Chaos Warriors, I just never kill anything. The water looks horrible. You can thank my graphics card for that. Although I am running at 1080, but I would expect the game to get at least a couple optimizations before release. No promises, though. Always judge the game as it is released, rather than what you expect it to be. And that way you'll never get ripped off. I think you still get all of, you know, you get all the purchase bonuses, even if you get the game slightly after, too. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alright, so pretty good. You know, we killed a few spawn for the cost of a minor settlement. That's not the worst trade in the world. But I don't think we'll actually slow down the push of chaos unless my minor settlement, or unless Marienburg manages to really hold them off. Chaos is probably gonna be a bit of a problem, and we'll have to double back to deal with them later. For now, though, we continue on the warpath. Ooh, this upgrades in 2 turns. Honestly, I could wait a bit to get to wait for it to upgrade, but I don't want it to slow down my warpath at all. Alright, over here. What are we looking at? We got Crypt Ghouls. Oh, we can get Karen Wraiths. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I dig it. I'd love to get them, but we need to get a bit more relations with the vampire count, so that could take a hot second. In the meantime, I'm also going to look at my spells. I did look through the Kislev spells, honestly. They're not too crazy, but I do think Blizzard is okay. And Hawks of Miska's decent for how big of a leadership debuff it gives. But otherwise, yeah, it's a little bit weak. It's just a little bit weak. There's a lot of other lores of Magic that do a lot better, sadly. But I'll see if I can find anything interesting to show off later. Anyways, how about this? Oh, I see. Oh, you switch between them. It's not something that you just randomly click on. Whoopsie daisies. Wait, if I do this, if I invoke this, then yeah, it does cost a thing. Okay, I see. Whoopsie daisies. Huh, so I didn't actually properly understand how that mechanic worked. But yes, we definitely want to stay on Urson because we get, because we get 5 supporters for each settlement we take, and we're just taking infinite, so that's pretty good overall. Well, on top of that, we'll also want to farm up as much devotion as possible and try to hold on to it. Yeah, we're just gonna spam out that attrition. Hopefully run them out. Alright. Let's see, I'm thinking about what I want to do about Norska. Honestly, in 50 turns, I don't think we'll get there in time to do the Norskan takeover. I hope I'm able to, though. Alright. And I guess, yeah, we stay in encampment stance and we make our way to Altdorf. Sadly, it is only tier 3. I don't think there's anything to be done about that. Yeah. Yeah, basically that. It's tier 3. What can we do? As long as these ogres are down, though, then we shouldn't have too many problems overall. There's going to be a bit of rebellion cleanup that needs to be done, and then after that, things should be a little bit more stabilized. Once we confederate Katerin, that would be amazing, too. So fingers crossed. Do Reichland and Sylvania have minor faction AI in this game? Super passive, because Skrag seems to roll them with no resistance. I don't know. I have no idea. We haven't seen Franz. He sort of got rolled in, in one of my earlier campaigns where I scouted out the area. Oh, this is a cool map. I think I saw Franz was alive if you sort of beeline it straight to him. But I don't know if he's just typically gonna get rolled every time. But you know, it's just the Empire stuff, right? You don't need the Empire. We can just have the Skrag Empire every time. Ogredorf, yeah. It is a little bit weird to see Altdorf fall every game. Hopefully that's not the trend overall, but if it is, we'll take what we can get. Alright, so this battle's pretty easy. When you do have a very strong advantage in the battle, the easiest thing to do is to just pull onto one side. That way you can army loss them as fast as possible. If it's sort of a medium-sized army that you have to face, then you generally want to have a little bit more, you want to go and capture all the points. But in a situation like this, we're fine just blobbing them up over here. Saves a bit of time, lets us ×4. Alright, you know what, let's throw down another heal over here. These guys aren't shooting though, let's get them into a bit of a better position. And get our archers in there. Heresy. A little bit of heresy here and there, yeah. I guess in my This Is Total War Friends campaign, you know, I've seen a little bit too much of France for my life. Yeah, I'm ready to move on from France. Alright. Pretty good. What's left? What's left at this point? Just, what? 1 unit of ogres? A couple goblins? Or noblars, my bad. See, I guess I should pull these guys in to kill off those ogres, though. But hey, look at that. Army losses. Pretty good. Pretty good. Altdorf always falls because the Southlanders are soft and weak. Very Kislevite of you. And Norskin. Basically everyone, really. But also, I think the fact that it's a tier, that it's a minor settlement makes it sort of weak sauce, right? If it was a major settlement, France would probably be, you know, living just like Boris. Because Boris seems to do just fine. Who knows? Maybe this is an alternate timeline where Boris just wins the election. Alright, good old sack and occupy, the usual. We got a random achievement for who knows what. Okay, very, very good. And over here, let's see, what did I want? I guess we'll start getting the maxed out red line skill tree stuff. Oh yeah, I remember that. Didn't someone said like a while back that the what is this? That the max level has been increased. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that change. Oh, we can assign an Ottoman. Let's see. Let's see. Who do we wanna? Should we just take over this mountain range? Do you go for the Middenland area? I guess we can just slap a guy on here, like you know, a +6 public order just to try and stabilize it. That's cool. Honestly, I don't really know how the Ottoman system works. I haven't investigated it too much, but you know, I just sort of throw them on. Like, I'm just focused on conquest right now. That's the most important thing for me. Alright, any undead? We're almost at Karen rates, but not quite yet. Also, I forgot. I need to... Do I have any ally missions? I do. So, let's see. Defeat Skrag the Slaughterer. Yes, I would like to accept this mission, as I am very likely going to defeat him. And then that should give us access to... that should give us some resources for those sweet, sweet Vampire Council units. Over here, we have a fight against Slaanesh. We have tons of cheap cavalry, some basic infantry. And over here, I got slightly better than basic infantry. I think we can fight this. Nice. What's your favorite race to play so far? Ooh, well, definitely not Norgal. I think the Demon Prince faction's actually pretty high up. That's quite vanilla of me. But Demon Prince and Khorne for their mobility. I think I just really like mobility, guys. Oh man, Kislev's quite fun too, but they sort of have that mass range playstyle. And I've played a lot of mass range campaigns in my day, so I already know how that works generally. So even though I think they're quite fun and it's definitely a good time, I think I prefer the Demon Prince and Khorne right now over everyone else. So am I missing one? I think I'm missing one. Tzeentch? Oh yeah, Tzeentch. Tzeentch sort of falls into the same category where it's sort of a mass range syndrome. And honestly, those shields are just bonkers. I think those Tzeentch shields just insanity levels of strong. Alright, so these Dargard. Are these Dargard? I think they are, yeah. They should be able to maul those poor infantry guys pretty easily. Unless the legendary buffs get me. So we'll just put them front and center. What's this? We got a lot of Kossar spears. They can hold their own. They'll do fine. And yeah, we'll see if we can just get some ranged fire on these guys. Let's slow them down. Stop them from being too much of a menace. And over here, our cavalry is going to run distraction. Now, this cavalry is insane. Slaanesh cavalry is very hard to fight against, just because of how much damage they have. So you're gonna see my cavalry melts in absolute seconds. Honestly, you know what? It's probably gonna go pretty badly for me, based on the current outcome of things. Unless the Zargard really managed to pull through. See, Hellscourgers are doing okay, but look at that AI micro. Look at that, pretty good split by them. Oh yeah, this is bad, guys. This is bad unless this middle line of archers manages to pull through real soon. Oh my goodness, look at that. Yeah, AI's looking good today. Hey, hello, good morning, Andrew. Good morning. Don't mind me just getting absolutely mauled by Slaanesh right now. Come on, archers. We did kill off those Furies, so that does give us a little bit more of a fighting chance over here. It looks like the Zargard are trading pretty badly against the Hellscourgers. A mix of them just having crazy damage and also a few campaign buffs I presume is helping them out. Either that or it's the cavalry. Man, look at this cavalry. They're cycle charging like crazy. Yeah, I don't have a retreat option too. Okay, we might have prematurely lost Marienburg, guys, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh man, got your stuff on recommended a couple of days ago. That's sweet, Snowy. Really like your content. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to put up more content about Warhammer 3, of course. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's just there's a whole load of stuff to go over. There's a little bit of multiplayer stuff too, and I still haven't really posted to the second channel yet, but yeah, in terms of mechanics, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Lots of units that you can use unexpectedly. It's good. Soon I can get into tactics and such. Did you get the Vampire Council units yet? I have a few. I have a single Black Knight, and we're gonna get Karen Wraith soon. I have Grave Guard. Yeah. You're a Vampire Coast main, but you prefer mobility over mass range. That's because, let's see, who lived? Not a lot of them. Not a lot of them lived. But yeah, I'm a Vampire Coast main, but when it comes to multiplayer, right, the ranged is a lot harder to pull off. You know, I am a little bit of a hipster. I must admit it. Can I cancel construction? You can! You can! They changed it. You can cancel construction under siege. What a quality of life change. But, yeah, when it comes to me being a Vampire Coast main, in multiplayer, it's a different story than campaign. Very slightly different. I get enough range spam over there anyways. You're hoping the Chaos and Norskin rework will be good? Honestly, the fact that they have minor settlements is already great. That's a big plus. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and take Altdorf. There is a tiny army over there, but nothing our just infinite ranged power can't deal with. Enticity, can you accept more than one ally mission at a time? I don't think so from the same ally. Yeah, I think you need different. Maybe I'm wrong there. But from what I've seen, it goes away after you accept it. All right. Now there are a lot of lead belchers here. Thankfully, we have a good amount of crossfire. Oh, actually, this is a map I think I saw in Cathay too. At least this layout. So it looks like there's a little bit of reuse there. Auto resolve is pretty brutal, yes. So you do have to find some way of playing battles quickly. Yeah, this is the same layout, but it's retextured for Altdorf. Nevertheless, still a pretty fun siege battle. Let's see, from which direction do we want to take it, though? I won't spread out my guys, since that's a little bit of a bad idea. And I think, yeah, I think over here is the side I want to attack from. Okay, we got our two casters over here, too. And then we got the cavalry for the flank. All right, what do we got? A couple ogres over here. A couple ogres over here. Okay. Pretty good. This is where we want to be. Let's see. I think this bombardment does pretty good damage against monstrous too. It does okay against cavalry, but yeah, it's sort of garbage. It's sort of garbage against monstrous. Never mind, as you were, people. All right, let's just keep scooting up on and over here. And these guys we're going to want to move up too. And then we'll just pull back any injured troops as they get beat up. And for our Black Knights, we're going to swoop into the back and start capturing some points. Altdorf doesn't have a unique layout. That part's a little bit weird, right? Honestly, I thought I saw that there was a unique Altdorf layout somewhere, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's just, maybe it's glitched. I don't know. That's a little bit sad though, isn't it? We would want to see a unique layout for Altdorf, but I'm sure when Mortal Empires comes out, they'll give it to us. Oh boy, those are gorgers. Good old stealth gorgers coming in and diving in on top of my guys. A little bit scary. At least this left pocket's doing okay. And over here, I guess we'll get some shots in on them. Let's see, is there anything I can do to help with my spells? I guess I can try another bombardment and try to hit them up. Maybe it's because it's occupied by ogres? Maybe. The ogres have their own unique settlement, which makes it a little bit weird though. So I'm not sure. We'll figure it out when we occupy it ourselves. Let's see, these guys need to split up so that they can fire a little bit better, and I'll probably sub in the Grave Guard now that they're actually diving into melee. We're gonna send in our heroes here. Might seem a little bit risky, but I do have this healing potion, which I think should help me out. Let's see how my knights doing. Oh, they forgot to send them in. Tiny mistake. Over here, we finally have the Grave Guard moving on in. And how's this going? Gorgers are nearly down. That's a good sign. Next up, we just have to kill off these lead belchers then. Most likely because ogres can't build walls, or ogres in New Norska. Is that how it works? I haven't looked into the ogres much overall, so not something I would know. And this isn't just me, like, you know, embargo stuff. For most of the stuff, I usually don't look at it until after the embargo is lifted. It's just a little bit easier that way. Overall, this flank looks like it's going all right, though. Soon enough, we can send in our cavalry to help out. Man, I wish there were some Noblars I could cast some spells on. My casters have nothing to target. Alright, let's grab this capture point next. Honestly, this is going to be a little bit of a hard-fought settlement. But we should most definitely be winning this one, I think. Let's see how my knights doing. Knights are still doing good. The camps are their main settlements. I see. So that might be why. Okay, crisis averted, guys. We'll see once we actually settle it, though. Because who knows? Maybe he'll stay minor. You never know. What's this? Mournfang Cavalry. So that's actually a little bit more of a problem. We do not want to be fighting Mournfang Cavalry. So I'm just going to avoid them and dive on over this way. Alright, Graveguard is still doing good. Fighting's going great over here. We just gotta continue our push forwards and start spamming spells onto them Noblars. Noblar only campaign? That'd be pretty fun. What? The barricades deflect spells? How have they invented such powerful magic? Alright, I honestly wasn't expecting that. I thought the barricades were just like, you know, just some random thing that gets added on top. I didn't know they'd actually have spell deflection mechanics on it. That's crazy. Good to know. Good to know. That means I could probably bounce this wind spell on it and then hit the Noblars twice. That'll show them. Alright, let's pull back over here. Looks like the wind spell's gonna drop. We're gonna have to shoot up those ogre bulls. Let's see how these guys doing over here. Honestly, ammunition running a little bit low. Tiny bit scary. But not the worst thing in the world. We have capped most of the points now. Let's just throw another spell onto these trappers. There we go. Ammunition on these guys is fine, actually. And we're gonna have this point soon. I think once we get all the capture points, we should be good. All except for the middle, of course. But their towers are hurting pretty hard. Let's see, how's this going over here? Oh man, we're losing our Grave Guard. A little bit sketchy. A little bit sketchy. How are my knights doing? Actually dying to this random caster guy? Alright, let's pull back with the knights. Let's pull back with the knights. I think my goal right now is to push towards the center. Since the center right now has this tower over here. And these lead belchers are a pain to deal with. Yeah, very good to know with the barricades. Come on! Oh man, this guy, he's keeping up with the knights. Ogres are actually surprisingly fast. You wouldn't think it, but they are. It is quite terrifying. Oh, I think it's the lead belchers that are just laying into me. Dang, look at that! I didn't give the ogres enough credit. Alright. Another wind spell on the Noblar trappers. And I need to figure out a way to deal with these guys. Because I do not have enough single entity strength to easily take them out. How are my knights doing? The knights are nearly in. They're going to charge these guys in the back. And then I think I have a fairly straight path towards the center. And then we'll have all except for a few points. That should be fine. Yeah, Black Knights against Ogres. You know, they still do pretty well against large. Despite being primarily anti-infantry. It looks like by going over here, we've managed to get them to approach my range units. That is a small win and a small loss at the same time. You know what? Let's just back cap this point. Let's just back cap them. That seems a lot easier with the knights. And then in the meantime, we'll just have a bit of skirmish here with these guys. See how these ogres doing. They're doing all right. Gotta get this point as fast as possible. And once they don't have towers constantly shooting at me, I think we're in a better place. Over here, it's a little bit sketchy though, too. Alright. Turin says the lore of ice is better than Tempest in multiplayer. Oh, which spell? Which spell does it? I would like to know. Man, this random fire mage is giving me the hardest time ever. He's been laying into me real hard. That my ice witches are having a hard time. I think we'll cast some bombardment over there. Try and hurt those guys as much as possible. We have done a pretty good blow to the lead belchers overall. Let's see, how are these guys doing? They're getting mauled a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Oh man, this battle's... it's a little bit close. I just really worry about these towers. If I can kill that caster though, I should be set. Let's see, how's this wall doing? The wall is down. So this is the time. This time where the ice witches try and show their worth if they're able to actually kill off these guys. We're getting hammered by that tower though. So I definitely need my infantry on the main point. I could see people getting tired of sieges, yeah. Whoa, these are some yellow Black Knights. Dang, look at that. But yeah, I could see people getting tired of sieges, especially if auto-resolve stays the way it is. Okay, let's be careful not to lose my ice witches though. That would be the worst. But we'll see. If CA just fixes up auto-resolves, then, you know, it's no problem. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, I just want to capture this point, but my forces are so beat up. This single high HP unit of range guys is gonna be my saving grace. Oh, are you gonna die? You gonna die? Come on, live! Live! I think she might be alright. There we go, completely fine. Not an issue in the slightest. Come on, capture that point. Capture that point. This, she's just gonna run for her life, no problem. Looks like over here, this guy's distracted by my infantry. So he should be able to, he might go down to my lord over here. And yeah, she's just gonna hide behind the wall. Nice and safe like. Over here, my lord is getting beat on a little bit. Let's keep pulling back. The thing is, we do have a good amount of infantry here. So, it could still go alright. Oh, what is this thing? Oh, Jesus, giving them charge bonus? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think they got me. I think they got me. Let's see. You know what? Let's just concede defeat. Save my lords. Dang, look at that. Look at that. They defended. Oh my gosh. Those lead belts just got crazy value though. 300 value? Oh, right. We got wrecked, guys. We got wrecked. You get sick of most games at 2,000 hours, to be honest. Yeah, that's why you gotta lay on the challenges, you know? That's why people start doing speedrunners. Or speedruns. Yeah, Ogre hero is pretty thick. Honestly, if I needed like one big single entity to really push in there. That's my bad. Dang, look at that. Look at that damage. Oh my goodness. Bad ideas abound. Okay. Alright, what are we looking at here? This, she's totally gonna die if I'm not careful. Let's just give a little bit of a quick disband action. Don't mind me, just, you know, running for my life. Alright, take two. We're gonna do a take two. Let's see. Where do we wanna build up? Honestly, over here is not the worst thing in the world. Now we can also get some proper cavalry here. I think cavalry, like not having cavalry, was probably one of my bigger mistakes. Oh, we can actually recruit the Ottomans. That's interesting, but I don't think I will. Yeah, let's just get this guy. And then we're actually gonna get some proper cavalry in that army. Plus we have Kostaltyn here, which makes recruiting super duper easy, actually. And I would like a Karen Wraith. We'll pick that up in a second. Alright, a minor setback, people. Garrison Lord not move. Kostaltyn on the warpath. He's just gonna clear out this mountain range. It's all Ogre. It's all Ogre. How would you rate the battle map diversity from what you've seen so far? So I've been playing for like a few weeks now, and I would say I'm running into a few of the same battle maps. Yeah. On the thing is, if you're attacking different regions, you'll get a lot more variety. So that's a bit of a plus. You sent a clip in DMs? Oh dear, Hammond, what is this? What's it? Since I don't have a meme channel. Oh, I'll check this out later. Let's see. This is a YouTube clip. Oh boy. Oh boy, my wording, my terrible wording. All right. What's it? You can. I think, Hammond, since you're a mod, you should be able to post a link to that in the chat if you want to. I won't blame you if you do. Okay, what is this? I think that's a proper ogre camp. We got a settlement over here with 1 million gorgers. It's just 1 million gorgers. Okay, this is interesting. Now we have a bit of a predicament. Have we faced up against too many ogres? I guess that's what we figure out today. Because if they stop the warpath, then that's pretty scary. Let's see, what did I want here? Ammo for Kossars? Is that it? And I guess a plague spread? Sure, we'll do that. How does one not get rolled by ogres? An important question. Let's see, what does this say? Close defeat? I don't know, that's a lot of gorgers. I do have the single entity squad though, so I think this goes way better. Are we allowed to talk about Slaanesh this week? Not yet, but soon enough. Soon enough. People are answering in chat. But yeah, there are a few maps that do get repeats, but if you're attacking different areas, you do get a nice diversity of it. I think by, like, you know, your third campaign, though, you'll sort of have a general idea of them. Demons only, Slaanesh. Isn't that just the Demon Prince faction, though? That's a bit boring. I guess you get the Slaanesh mechanics, but, you know, it's nothing mind-blowing. Alright. Now, this map over here, we got some open spaces, you know, in here, but actually, I sort of don't want a lot of open space. I want some walls. Because we saw how scary the ogre ranged was earlier. It was quite terrifying. And instead, I'd much rather just have walls defending me a little bit. So we're just going to push through the middle over here. Let's go ahead and scoot on up. And we can shoot over this while not getting targeted. Although, actually, there aren't too many range units here this time around. There is a random scrap launcher, but that's it. So I should be able to park on the low ground here. And stay safe, too. So pretty good. Also, we have, like, infinite heals, so I'm not too worried about that front. We'll have to be careful about our cavalry, though. We definitely want to thin the tide a little bit before we actually move into the city. Ogre Embark, I would assume CA would show everything off before release. It would be a bit weird for them not to. So I wouldn't really worry about that too much. Alright, so it looks like Kostaltyn's trading out pretty well. Our archers over here on the low ground are able to get some pretty good shots too. Let's see, any more heals? Not quite yet. But yeah, just having this little choke point over here for myself is pretty good. Alright, let's see, these archers aren't firing. Let's park them back a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll just sort of sit tight in this little alleyway. The AI won't really let me progress, and in the meantime, we'll keep a close eye on all these supply locations. And yes, it looks like with all these guys over here, we can start actually capturing some points. So let's go ahead and pull a few of our cavalry units and get in there. Get into the city proper. Because we could just sit here for a long time, but this will help me out a tiny bit. You know, increase my melee attack and so on. Yeah, if you play Ogres in 2020, CA will sue you. That includes all of you guys, too. Okay, nice. Man, this trio over here is just a menace. Honestly, a lot of people say spears are going to be the counter to Ogres. I personally feel that's not going to be the case. I think single entities are going to be the way better answer to Ogres overall. Just because they hit way harder than spears, you know? Ogres against infantry, they can sort of just run over them. But when you consider, you know, all of these guys, when you consider the fact that just like a single squad of single entities can just stall up against them for so long, I think that's gonna be the answer. Alright. Still though, they are trading pretty well. We've just about heal capped ourselves here. So that means that we do have to be a little bit more careful about this blob. Soon enough we'll be able to actually capture this point though. And then we're just gonna dive straight into that middle area. It looks like they did retake their capture points too, since we haven't pushed through the middle hard enough just yet. So we'll sort of wait a hot second. Yeah, we'll wait before we get these points. We have to push a little bit further, and honestly, we might just army lost them first at this rate. Man, these towers are a big pain, though. I don't know why I'm using this ability. It's a leadership and charge bonus. That's not exactly super beneficial for me here, though. Man, ogres are a menace, though. When you take an area, do you control the tower too? You do not. So yeah, as a defender, you get no supplies or anything. Oh jeez, this is a little bit sketchy. I think I need to get my cavalry in there to actually start flanking them properly. Let's see, how's it going over here? I think we can go for another dive on that back line too, and free up these guys a little bit, because Kostaltyn's taken a little bit of damage now. I think we want a little bit of infantry support now. Alright, let's back up a tiny bit. Let's see if we can spill in with this cavalry. Just try and sneak them through. We still have a couple archers here in the back to assist, but we definitely want to be cycle charging here. Come on, cavalry, get in there. Let's see, how are these guys doing? They're basically out of ammo too, so they should charge into melee. And Kostaltyn is very low. He's very low, but he's gonna make it out by the skin of his teeth at a good old a couple hundred health. Alright, let's get a breath attack with the bear too. We do finally have the cavalry in. And let's see, how's this going over here? Oof, we got caught up by some ogres over there. Dang it! Dang it, these guys are putting up a lot more of a fight than I would have hoped for. But if we can capture this point, it's gonna be, ooh, I don't know, man, I don't know. The balance of power isn't favorable because it's not. It's not, honestly. We've taken a lot of damage on our single entities. How's Kostaltyn doing? Pretty rough, honestly. Really? I thought that was going to go a lot better. Man, ogres are a bit of a menace, aren't they? Oh boy, not this guy. Not the bear. Anything but the bear. Oh my goodness, look at that. What absolute menaces. Man, they drained my ammo like it was nothing. All right, I think we still had a pretty good trade overall, but this is no longer an optimal situation. Ooh, there goes Kostaltyn. There goes Kostaltyn. He'll be back in one turn though, which is actually that's hilarious. I love that mechanic on him. Retreat, I know. Okay, let's get my cavalry back over here. Let's see, is there a way I can snipe out the points? We thinned down the herd a lot. We thinned them down a lot, but I don't think that's gonna save me here. Slow down another slow. Maybe we can kill their caster over here, maybe some saber tusks. We do still have a million Kossars. I think we book it though. I think that's the plan. Save as many infantry troops as we possibly can. And then, you know, maybe still snipe a few points with our cavalry. Like, that's not entirely out of the question. Honestly, we could go for the sick back caps. I don't know. Let's see. Because, like, all these guys are blobbed up over here. Ogre roster seems pretty bare bones. All the rosters are about equally bare bones. Like, the AI is piloting these guys right now. And we haven't really zoomed in on the units, so it feels like it's all just, you know, the same monstrous infantry. But there is some distinction there. Okay, nice. So they are following us out over here. Perhaps we can get some sick charges with our cavalry. Perhaps there is still a chance. I'll keep scrapping it out. We do have the bear too, with some breath attacks we could possibly throw down. So we could, you know, maybe in the choke point things were not great, but in the open field we can do a bit better here, especially with this bear now active. Couple breath attacks, right? This could be it, you know. That's another capture point for us. Come on, skin of our teeth victory. Here we go. All right, let's get this thing over here. Let's breath attack those bulls. How's my cavalry doing? They're getting a little bit beat up, but will the breath attack do okay? You know, it's a bit of a weird breath attack. We did kill off the saber tusks though. Let's see, how's our patriarch doing? Thank goodness he hit level 20. Otherwise, this would be a lot more stressful. I guess, you know, we'll send him in and try and kill off this leader over here. I still don't want to lose the bear, though. That would be the worst case. Oh, man, and they're defending this point over here. They're recapping this one. There's Skrag, the man himself. Okay, we're going to book it. We're going to book it. The choice has been made. We don't want this guy to die because we will lose him for 4 turns, which would be a little bit of a time. Okay, and we're just gonna retreat. We're just gonna retreat. Get off the battlefield. Oh man, brutal. Brutal. I really thought I had that. I guess my game sense is slightly off given the new game. But no problem, we'll live. I honestly thought we could have gone for some back caps, but the AI was pretty clever about it was smart enough to send its units back, so I give him that. All right, so let's take stock of the situation. We killed about what? We killed 5 different 5 gorgers. It depends on how quickly Skrag can re-recruit them, because I can get back another army for myself in a fairly fast amount of time. But I don't know if he can too. We'll also get Kostaltyn back in a second. But first, we're going to get, I don't know, this confident guy. I think I like a guy with some confidence. All right, let's back up over here. We're gonna back up, and this army is no longer the most important army for me. This guy needs to, actually, you know what, can he recruit? I guess we send this guy over here, and then we're gonna give some supporting units to this guy. How's the patriarch doing? Harsh survivor. Maybe that's something we'll want. You know, it's minus attrition too, which is quite good. What, this is replenishment rate? Honestly, we don't need more healing because we have Kostaltyn. Let's do something like this.
March. Pain is irrelevant.
Okay, and then where's that ice witch? over here. Yeah, she's gonna run back over here and try to re-merge with these armies. Man, we killed like 2 of Skrag's 20 stacks earlier, like only a few turns earlier, and he's been spamming out guys like a madman. I think on the retreat here, though, this army should be safe. That army was not ideal to fight ogres. I think it was decently ideal. All right. So Skrag himself has come out to fight us. But here's the thing. We've reloaded our ammunition, and we have heals on the Patriarch. Let's see if we can win out this fight. Let's see it. Now, a lot of these Gorgers, I think Gorgers are just unbreakable in general. So we have about 6 units of monstrous infantry to deal with. A couple lions against our... You know, we got 1 skirmisher. He has 2 heroes, but we have healing on our single entities. Honestly, I don't know. It could go either way. It could go either way. Maybe that's just my overconfidence speaking again, though. We'll stick with our... We'll see how well our skirmishers can actually do, and hopefully a single entity squad can heal up all right. And Enticity, I watched a short while in melee video. Does that work for bombers and blasting charges? It does, but they don't all fire at the same time. So it's not like a... It's not a perfectly optimal situation for them. Do I win against Saber Tusks? I think I do on the charge. Like against 3 Saber Tusks. I'm pretty sure I kill him. Alright, how's this going over here? You know, healing's going well. Picking up that bear. And then hopefully we can just cycle charge these guys to death. Killing off the Saber Tusks is super, super important. Thank goodness this 1 unit of skirmish cavalry lived. But the AI's just... the AI's just trying to rotate to face my army. And in doing so, the Saber Tusks are just constantly keeping out of range. I love it. In the meantime, though, we do get to shoot at these... let's see, not at the Ogre Iron Fist. I'd much rather shoot at the other guys instead. Like, I don't know. Maybe we don't need to shoot them. Alright. How are my heals going? We've used up all of our heals. So now's the time to start moving up over this hill. And then hopefully our archers can get some good damage in. How fast are the ogres? Surprisingly. Surprisingly fast is how I would describe it, yeah. They can easily catch, you know. They can easily chase down cavalry if you're not super careful about it. Like if you take a look at their speed, they're at 54, which would put them in the ranks of the fastest infantry. You know, fastest normal-sized infantry. So they can be pretty hard to keep away from. But all right, we're going to focus down these ogre bulls. Now, one of the big problems that I didn't realize earlier, we are facing up against Skrag, and he has quite a few good buffs for his what are they called? What are they called? The scary ogres. The what's it? The gorgers, yeah. So that probably makes them a little bit more threatening overall. You can see here what they got. They got ITP. They already should have frenzy. What's this? Wall breaker? They can destroy walls? Are you kidding me? Actually, you know what? I guess they just have melee attack buffs. That's not super special, but you know, as long as the AI doesn't move up towards me, we should be fine. Should be good. It's all that. It's just all their training chasing Cathay caravans. I could believe that. But yeah, those long legs, man. Those long legs are scary. Here we go. Skrag's gonna move on in now. That means many of these guys are gonna start moving on in. Does he have high missile resist? No. Pretty low armor too. So I'm gonna put him on the run, slow him down a little bit, and hopefully you can just shoot him to death and we'll be done with them. And then we can get the quest done for the vampire counts, recruit ourselves some cool undead units. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. Look at that. Skrag already pretty low now. This is it. This is good. Now, you might be thinking the gorgers moving on in are gonna be a problem. And they may be. They may be, but Skrag is nearly down. The bear is actually getting pretty good damage. This cavalry is gonna be a sacrificial unit. Honestly, we might lose the bear too, but I'm hoping we don't. And it's pretty good. Look at that. Skrag taking some big hits. Goes down entirely. Yeah, this is good, guys. This is good. We've managed to make sure none of our archers got collapsed in on. And let's see, we might lose the Patriarch, but he'll be back in a couple turns. In fact, you know what? Let's try and save the Patriarch. Let's get a little bit greedy. You know what? What's a little bit of greed ever done to anyone? Alright, so this guy's gonna live. This guy doesn't matter though, because Kostaltyn is the real leader of this army. And as long as the archer is hard carry, we'll be fine. Someone told you Mountain Dew started out as moonshine? Is that actually a thing? I feel like that might be more, you know. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that, but who knows? The world is weird. Maybe ogres drink moonshine in Warhammer. I don't even see the through line of that. Maybe I'm just whiffing over here. But anyways, looks like the fight's going pretty well. They do have what's it? They do got a proper hero unit over here that we have to worry about. A couple of my archers are getting dived in on too, but as long as oof, actually, you know what? Ammunition's a little bit low. I think we probably want to shoot this guy to death, because honestly, my heroes don't have that much HP. Was originally a mixer for Jack Daniels. Is this real? I don't know. I don't trust the internet, nor do I trust chat. Do I trust chat? Jeez, why was that so hard to say? Anyways, let's see. Balance of power is a little bit more in our favor, but man, look at our poor bear taking so much damage. Taking so much damage. Let's see, how's the HP on this guy? Thankfully, the scrap launcher's nearly out of ammunition. He's focusing down the bear though, but still has 700 HP. I think it should be fine. Worst case, we'll grab our Patriarch here to save the bear. Get out of there. Can confirm I'm from hillbilly country in Tennessee. All right, you have me believing. The bear is super tanky. Yeah, it's great. Oh boy, we didn't save enough ammunition to kill this guy, but it looks like they're straight up just gonna hit army losses, which is surprising considering the balance of power. It did not look like it was army lost territory, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Easy fight, guys. Easy fight. There we go. Great success. Never been less worried in my life. Bear looks pretty. Is it any good? It's only okay. The problem with the bear is that it has insanely low melee defense. So it takes a lot more damage than you would expect. Yeah, that's the rough part about it. Alright. It's bearable, please. Alright, what are we looking at? 1,000 gold, I'll take it. Plus a ton more from just winning the battle. The bear is basically a mammoth. Yeah, sort of close, sort of close. I don't know if it is truly a mammoth, though. I feel like I'd rather have a mammoth. Well, actually, the bear is a lot tankier. It's like a Dreadsaurian strength mammoth. Ally mission successful. They love us, the vampire counts. Good friends. Let's see, how close are we to outpost level 3? 1 turn, guys. 1 turn, and then we get to see the best units that the vampire counts have to offer. But first things first, Kostaltyn is back. That's actually hilarious. I love how quickly we can get this man back. Alright, sweet. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we can shenanigan this. Can we, let's see, Skrag. Okay, can we get an allied mission to kill Skrag? Let's see, allied mission. Skrag, yes! Yes, we're cheesing it. Oh, yes. Wait, no. Allied mission. Oh, yeah, defeat Skrag. Yes! So now we can farm up even more relationship points and just get a ton of undead. This is going to be great, guys. Let's fight the battle so we don't lose, you know, tons of our units. Yeah, we're gonna get vampire counts units. It's so unexpected. One of the tooltips is actually bugged out. I'll show it off in a second. It's great. Dreadsaurian has similar melee defense. I'd rather have a Dreadsaurian than a bear, though. Like, the bear, honestly, it doesn't have any missile resist either. It only has physical resist. You might think physical resist is good, but basically everyone has magic damage attacks in this, in here. So it's not even that great, at least in the current excuse me, meta of things. Like, all the demons have magic damage, you know? So it's not as good as you would think, sadly. I wish I could make the Warbear work a little bit. Or not the Warbear, but the Ice Bear work a bit better, but I don't know, I'm a little bit skeptical. Call me skeptical. Okay, let's see. Archers are going to move up over here. They're going to shoot the scrap launcher because friendly fire can be brutal. There we go. Allied outposts not being limited to something like order tide, etc. makes me so happy. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's going to be great. I really do like the outpost system. It's such a good way to mix up sort of the units. Okay, let's see. Can I actually chase these guys down, though? Looks like probably not. Yeah, maybe, yes. But do I want them to live? Maybe I do, to catch them outside of the settlement. Maybe I do. Maybe so I can farm up more vampire counts friendliness. The outposts, yes. Because if you can find a good neutral faction, you could probably make an army with, like, every faction in the game, right? If you just become real friendly with everyone. Ward save blocks everything. Yeah, physical is only non-magic. And really, everyone has magic damage. It's crazy. Like, does this guy have magic damage? I bet he does. I bet he does. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll get the tiny bit of extra cash. Let's put Strider on the bear again. What's the limit to outposts? There shouldn't be too many limits overall, I don't think. Okay, let's scoot back into our own territory and then spam out cavalry. Because I do like cavalry. I think I gave them a bit of a bad showing in the last couple settlement battles. But trust me, they're great, guys. They're great. Yeah, outposts do limit the number of units you can have. So you do have to sort of have multiple allies if you want your outposts to do well. So this guy is just gonna follow around Kostaltyn for a little bit, since we're sort of just building up. The Ice Witch is also going to embed into his army. So then that way he'll be a big powerhouse and this one just does the cleanup. It seems like a good idea. What's this? We have a thing for Ottomans. What happened? Why can't I click this? You must own 2 provinces. Wow, the BM. The BM from the game. Dang. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go to the next turn then. Make the worst army composition ever. High elf artillery, vampire counts melee, Norscan range. Yeah, just the worst of all worlds. I like it. Cavalry is probably not that great versus ogres. You know, I think cavalry is still pretty good. I just needed an open field to hit them in the back, because ogres overall, one of their bigger weaknesses is their leadership, even on legendary. If you catch the earlier stream, you would have seen a nice showing of good surrounds and so on. Okay, nice. It's time for the blizzard. One of the largest vortex spells I've ever seen. It might be the largest vortex spell, actually. It's pretty crazy. Let's see, do I move this? We'll keep, because I could put the Patriarch into this army, you know, make it a little bit stronger, add some healing to it. I don't think Kostaltyn needs to be the strongest man in the world. Yeah, you know what? It's probably better to put the Patriarch in here. Let's do that. Then we'll get one more archer here, and this guy can go on his merry way. Let's start getting some vampire counts units in a second. What's this, a rebellion? Not a problem. Alright, end turn. You have a modest respect for Norscan spirit throwers? Yeah, no, they're good. I think they're good. Random, okay, nice. Random war, don't worry about it. Dogs of War have dog units of every faction. That'd be pretty sick. They would instantly be my most favorite faction if that was the case. Okay, now what are we doing over here? The rematch against this guy, Cog. Can we get... Let's see here. Allied missions. Yep, there we go. We just have endless missions against the ogres. This is so good for us. That's very good. And we get to finally see what units we can recruit. Let's take a look. Nothing. It ends at Karen rates. Oh, that's a little bit sad, but you know, let's start recruiting them. I'll stick with the Karen rates, why not? Let's see, you know what, we'll get more cavalry, a couple more ranged. Kostaltyn's gonna move on in over here. He's gonna absolutely maul this force of ogres, no problem, but first things first, we're gonna get our witch in there. Just another cog in the machine. Man, chat is just endless today. All right, now she can't make it in time, but she can embed next turn, I guess. And let's see how well Kostaltyn does against this. There's no Skrag in this army this time, which makes life way easier for us. Way easier. I wonder if the map's actually different though. Like they might give us a different map. No, it's the same one. Okay. Alrighty. Now, we could go for the same attack angle. I'm tempted to do so because honestly, that low ground location is just so good for shooting up the enemy. And then, yeah, we just waltz right onto the point after that. The big problem is that we actually don't have a lot of ammunition. That was a little bit of a surprise. Yeah, the thing is, I could totally see these minor settlement maps. Once you sort of figure out your favorite angle of attack, definitely people are going to get a little bit bored of it. But overall, the thing is, even though I sort of know what the deal is for minor settlement battles, it's still pretty fun to play. That's the weird thing. I love going like to the back capture points and stealing them from the AI. I think overall that's still very fun. So maybe it's not too terrible of a thing. But I don't know, I haven't played this game for, you know, thousands of hours yet. So we can't know for sure. Alright, now that went pretty well. Let's go ahead and just split up our archers a little bit. We can get this capture point fairly uncontested this time, thankfully. Most of the ogres are over here on the center point. So, nice. Nice. Looks like they're not moving forwards too, which is a big plus. Big plus that they're not just moving in and mauling me. And then, yeah, we can sort of spread out a little bit, I think. Honestly, the AI is acting a little bit weird in this battle. Maybe it's just because of because they don't have as many forces as last time. How's this going over here? Pretty good. We have to be careful about pushing in too far though, since the AI, of course, will rip my face off if I do overextend. Okay, I think we're safe to move in with our cavalry though into this area, and we can actually start getting some cycle charging soon. All right. So the secret to cycle charging, you just want to land your charge, stay for about 5 seconds, and then disengage. Otherwise, the fighting will start going pretty badly for you. So let's try it out. Let's try it out. Hopefully, we can get some good leadership breaks here on the ogres. Kostaltyn with his heals too should be able to help out, and we'll have our archers in here in no time. What's this about the Tomb Kings? Who's talking about Tomb Kings? Let's see, most of these guys are actually pulled in over here. We're going to pull back out of the fight now. We slowed them down just to make it a little bit harder for them to catch my cavalry on the way out. And we're just going to go in for another charge. Kostaltyn has a charge bonus buff too, which is quite good, along with all patriarchs, so that should help us out in this fight, although it is a little bit of a mess, I must admit. Actually, if I can get the bear to get a breath attack down the pipe there, that could be quite devastating. See, how's this going over here? I think maybe my infantry can capture a point. I don't know, though. Enticity, I see you are bearing well in this campaign. Man, I'm just never going to play Kislev again. Come on, there's so many other puns you can go for, guys. Everyone's just going for the surface level here. There's just no depth to it. I don't know how I feel about that, you know? I feel like chat has really just fallen from grace. Although, honestly, was chat ever that high up? Maybe not. How's the point capturing going though? Honestly, I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know if it's just a line of sight thing that stops me from seeing guys in the middle, but it's looking pretty barren. We might be able to just run it over, you know? Just pull in with our infantry and do well. Because, yeah, this is most of... That's like most of the ogres, I think. Let's try it out. I'm gonna pull in some of my cavalry over here. And then they're gonna help my infantry capture this point. In the meantime, Kostaltyn and the bear are just gonna be chilling. Chilling and fighting over here until trying to distract as best as possible. It's looking barren. Slightly better. I can respect that a tiny bit more. Alright, onto the main capture point. I think this battle's going well enough where we can ×4 this. Yeah, look at that. Lots of routes from the AI now, which is our cue to move in with the cavalry. Do a lot of cleanup over here. You know, maybe kill a couple Noblars. Okay, nice. Nice. I went way better than last time because it wasn't an endless tide of gorgers. Way better. These puns are ogre-whelming. Also slightly better. I give it 6.5 out of 10. These puns are unbearable. That's surface level. Back to 3 out of 10, guys. Come on, you can do better than this. Alright. So pretty good. We're gonna get a few more undead points with the vampire counts. Our best friends. This very loreful ally of Kostaltyn. And we're gonna sack and occupy, as we are destined to. Allied mission successful, great. And we wanna hit up this guy, cuz. Let's see. Or the Skrag camp, whichever one it's called. Oh, we can't accept another mission. Okay, we're completing them too fast, guys. Too quickly. But that's pretty good. We can sort of keep spamming out units. There's a chance that they just don't have the buildings yet to give us higher tier units. And if that's the case, that's sort of fine. Okay, how's this going? Orthodoxy buildings, income from buildings. No, it's decent. What? Construction plus 300 for hollowed wood buildings. Dang, okay. Not a big fan, Kostaltyn. What else can we get? We can get... Stand your ground's pretty sick, actually. And then after that, we can get the cavalry building. Imminent rebellion, not a problem in the slightest. Okay. Man, these ogres, though, definitely really showing why we have to take them out early. I think ogre factions are probably going to be one of the biggest menaces in campaign overall. Man, we're losing a lot of settlements here. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. But, because, you know, we can just recapture higher tier settlements closer to the middle. You know, get, like, right up and beside the vampire counts and be friends with them. So I'm not too worried about not owning this territory. As long as they're not spamming out ogre 20 stacks, I'm fine. Okay, here we go. Allies. What the? Did we? Are the vampire counts dead? No. Okay, yeah, we're good. Allied mission. Skrag camp. Accept. Yes, we're gonna be the best friends. We're gonna be the best friends, Manfred. And then this should give us more than enough points, really, to basically get whatever units we want from them. Playing Kislev as a nomad faction, it's the only way to do it. Their income is so bad. Their maximum upgraded income building gives like as much as the first tier empire income. It's real sad. Hey, Tariff, what's up? Hey, what's going on here? Don't worry about it. Things are going great. Man, we're getting judged by Tariff now. What is this even? Yeah, we're playing Kostaltyn. We wanted to ravage the Empire. We're friends with Manfred. It's a totally normal campaign overall. Okay, let's see. First things first, we're just gonna heal this up, and then like this is they got nothing. It's a pretty cool map though. I like it. It's quite open actually, but they got no garrison here, which is sort of their problem. I could probably just run in with my cavalry and just kill everything. A lot of buildings give plus increase to income. They do, but it's not that crazy, is it? And like you have to make even more buildings. I don't know. Kislev income. Maybe in the late game it's decent. But in the early game, I think it's just better to just, you know, raid. Now, I must admit my bias. I do have a bias towards raiding economies. You guys, you know it. I love me some raiding. Quite a bit. Maybe an unhealthy amount even, but I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like, you know, I just rather have some gem setter buildings, you know, the usual stuff. None of this, like, 100 gold a turn business. That's nothing. Don't mind me, I'm just capturing the points. We're going for the easier victory condition here. Just walking in. Alright. Just walking in and saying we own this place. And that gets them to run. Well, actually, because you can take settlements without killing guys, do you think it's possible to do a pacifism Warhammer run? Think about it, guys. Pacifism Warhammer. You just capture all of the points. Is that possible? Can we get Giant Grand Games in here? Can you beat Warhammer that way? I feel like, you know, probably not, but maybe. If you play on the easiest difficulty, maybe like with Tzeentch, because he has all his shields. I don't know, that's tempting, guys. Am I a madman for thinking this? Probably yes, but it's very tempting. Not been tempted by anything else more in my entire life. Alright, I would actually like a couple more Cairn raids. You know, they're pretty sick. I did say everything has magic damage, but maybe if we pick our fights correctly, you know? Let's stick with that. Alright, we do have this mountain range too now. Pretty sick, you know, we can get... Look at that, plus 1% income. How powerful. Yeah, it's faction-wide bonuses, so you really do need... You really need to build it up. And then late game Kislev is probably a beast, but early game, like... This is garbage. Farms, 10%? What? Where's the farm building? Where is the farms building? Orthodoxy Shrine, Hallowed Wood. Farmstead, 50. So you're upping that to by +5 a turn. That's garbage, man. I'd rather just play as a nomad Kislev. Yeah, screw that. Here, let's raid. I mean, ambush. Maybe we can get this guy. Maybe we'll get him. What about when you're attacked? Well, yeah, you just lose, Damius. You just lose. Maybe if you set the battle timer to 20 minutes, that's like an easy way to cheese things. Because it counts as like a tie if you time out the AI. Oh man, I don't know if that'd be fun to watch though. It'd be an impressive task if you could actually pull it off, but I don't know. That's a bit of that's a strange one, isn't it? What's this? Random 1,000,000 chariots, totally fine. We can deal with that. Do we have our Ice Witch back yet? I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Nice. Look at that. She's back. Okay, nice. We have an Ice Witch and a Patriarch in both armies. This is good. Okay, we're gonna take Karak as Graz. We might auto-resolve this if it doesn't kill anyone. They have This is what I mean when I say ogres are scary. Where did this even come from? It's just 1,000,000, like, fairly elite troops. Okay, we're gonna have to play this one out too, that's fine. Sortha Ek returns. Here he is. Is he actually Sortha Ek? Did I miss it? I don't know if we actually have legit Sortha Ek yet. Alright. Dunk. Is that what his name is? Yeah, just its spiritual successor, yeah. It's not true Sortha Ek until it's a 20 stack of chariots. Then you know you're dealing with the man himself. Please, I would love CA to add Sortha Ek as... Like, give him some proper lore, you know? Come on, if CA can add Kislev, they can add Sortha Ek. Come on, it can't be that hard. Alright, cavalry over here. Ice Witch, okay, nice, let's do it. Whoopsie daisies. Screwed up my formation a tiny bit. Yeah, we're just gonna dive on in. In this case, we have enough ammo to just move in with all our single entities. I'm not too worried about that. Blizzard, a really strong spell, but not against ogres. It's actually quite garbage against ogres, so we'll be withholding that for a little bit. You have a bad feeling about this battle, getting deja vu. There's not as many Gorgers. The big difference between this battle and the other one. The last battle was an anomaly where we just randomly lost all of our guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, by the way, small quality of life change. You can actually move these guys around in... Oh, never mind, you can't. Never mind. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I thought there was a quality of life change, and then there wasn't. I thought you could shuffle them around a group lock now, but apparently not. I feel ripped off. I swear there was. I swear there was the option, but... Am I just going crazy? CA gaslighting me? What's going on? I swear you could have moved them around properly, but now they just always default to left. Ah, that's garbage. Alright, never mind, guys. Never mind. You know, let's show off Tempest. This is what it looks like. If you overcast it, it'll kill basically any elite infantry unit in the game. That isn't monstrous, of course. Quite strong, quite strong. But you know, not so good against the chunkier guys, you know, especially elite cavalry. Definitely won't work too well there. Oh man. Oh jeez, debug camera does not like cave systems. Not in the slightest. Also, this bear is sort of dying. This bear is sort of dying. Let's pull it back. Let's see if we can just kill off these guys over here. I think they get army lost. What's going on here? All my cavalry's getting caught up on one hero. Man, this is a janky siege battle, but we got there. It's fine. We got them to army losses. That's what matters. It was a bug, probably. A bug that fixed things. Maybe. You think magic is too strong now? No, not really. Magic's about the same as it was before. Quite strong, but not stronger than before. In group but unlocked it works. My groups were like, they were grouped up and unlocked, so I don't know. All right. Nice, another sack and occupy. That'll pay off, you know, one turn's worth of having two armies. Quite good. No! Okay, now we're good. We got there. We got there. And over here, I do want to get the public order building, because I don't think these buildings are going to go down anytime soon, given how well protected our settlements actually are. Nice, we can go for the solid +1 control. Very, very good building over there. You know, I guess we can get a couple of those. It gives us growth too, which I guess is okay.
I switch.
But yeah, we've successfully reached the corner, guys, and we can sort of rapid expansionist from there. Ooh, snow leopard summons? That's pretty cool. Nice. We got mages in both armies. This is it. We're basically, this campaign's done. We've won it. Totally, everything's going great. I really want to confederate at some point, though. That's going to be pretty important overall. Then we can take Gristle Valley. You know, we'll take Alhart, we'll take Altdorf. And then we'll just spill into the middle over here, you know? Just hug this coastline, right? Take this section, ignore the Chaos Invasion to the left. And then meet up with Manfred, who is currently down to like one settlement. Poor guy. Poor guy, not doing too hot. Hopefully Katerin will expand a little bit more too, so we can confederate more cities. Your mouse flies around this screen. You go and play and you feel like you're in slow-mo after watching this channel. Oh, that's good to hear. It comes with like the 6,000 hours, so you know, it happens. All right, now let's test out how well these vampire count units actually do. We technically do have healing on the Patriarch. So the Karen rates are actually gonna... Actually, no, it's percentile. I forgot it's percentile now. So Ethereal got nerfed pretty hard on that front. Honestly, Ethereal units got hit so hard because of the healing changes. Poor guys just aren't gonna get healed like at all anymore. Because before it was like ×4 effectiveness, you know? We were to see that they didn't include Kemmler. Well, you know, you can't get everyone. I wish there were Bretonians on the map. Actually, you know what? Bretonians have sort of scarred me for life. I'm sort of happy that we don't see too many of them. Alright, let's see how well this hybrid army works. This might be a first. This might be a first. A Kislev Vampire Count's army. The Cairn Wraiths are still very blue, as they are usually. They are bearing none of the Kislev colors, but that's fine. We do have Black Knights, though, that are intensely green. Like, really, really green for whatever reason. Good times, good times. And, yeah, we're going to be fighting up against this Norscan army over here. Hopefully they're not too terrifying. Well, we got some chariots. Our cavalry can at least stall them out for a little bit. Let's pull these guys back to get some checkerboarding going. And honestly, our magic isn't too strong either. We'll see how this goes. First things first, though, we want to kill off these chariots. They're a pain. I think my cavalry do win out against them in a 1v1. Has my speed relation going 92 to 90. So I might be able to catch the Marauder Horsemen if I'm lucky. But of course, the big thing is the infantry and whether or not we can actually kill them. Now, we do have the Patriarch, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and move on up and start getting some wind spells down. Someone called the Great Orthodoxy. This is the Great Orthodoxy. It can't be stopped. The undead tide has arrived. Hey, look at that. Cavalry's doing pretty hot. Pretty good for themselves. I like it. Okay, let's just lay onto them with the slows now. And let's grab the Cairn Wraiths and move them into tank. Look at that. We got some proper infantry action going. We've successfully stalled up the chariots, who would have been a big problem for our range, but not anymore. And these guys are terror routing. Terror routing to the glorious undead. Oh man, this is how you play Mortal Empires, guys. It's here. This is a real Mortal Empires. Oh man, this is actually sick. Oh man, I love these Cairn Wraiths. Yeah, look at that. We got some proper units going. This could be a... Honestly, allied forces are really good for getting like good high tier units early on. Okay, my cavalry is actually doing a little bit less than hot now, but yeah, the fact that you can just sort of recruit pretty high level units just by having strong allies means that you don't have to build up your settlements nearly as much. Okay, now there are Norscan warhounds that are causing a few issues here. So not all is dandy. The chariots have actually finally converged onto my infantry. We're going to need our cavalry to move in and support. And let's see here. Our Patriarch's doing fine, though. He has to beat that Lord, however. So it's not done yet. It's not done yet. See, how's my cavalry doing? Honestly, my cavalry's lacking a bit of armor piercing. They're not that good against chariots. But if they can sort of pin them in place, that should be good enough. Come on, we're going to lose one of our Cairn Wraiths. We're going to have to recruit more. What is this? What is this madness? Actually, no, they're doing okay. I might be able to save these ones with the Patriarch. Honestly, look at those terror routes. Man, these guys are sick. These guys are sick. I need to heal them up with my Patriarch, though. Let's pull them up. Let's grab, let's see, our infantry and try and help. In your head cannon is that, Darina presented... All right. Sorry, I can't keep up with chat. We have a battle to not lose. All right, let's keep trying to save it with the cavalry. We did get a pretty good heal over here. These ones are actually pretty stable. And where's my caster? Over here. She's gonna help try and kill some chariots, I think, since she has pretty good damage for herself. So though, this fight's a little bit of a scrap. 1 minute until we can get another big heal off. Our cavalry's just scrapping it out as best as they possibly can. Cairn Wraiths are just barely holding on. Every time I say bear, I can't stop thinking about it anyways. But the chariots are nearly down, and that's going to be my saving grace here. My cavalry are slowly but surely trading into them. Oh, and the Black Knights are actually doing pretty well on that front. See, how's this going? These guys are crumbling, but they're holding. These guys are held. And I think if I loop over here with my cavalry, we can save the rest of them. Let's bring them in. Let's bring them in. The chariots are nearly down. This is going well, guys. Oh man, honestly, this would have been a tough fight without the Cairn Wraiths too. Maybe I'm just hyping them up. Maybe I just like them too much, but I am pretty happy about them. Those terror routes Did some work. Nice. And one last heal for the road to keep them alive. Very, very good. And now we can move in our Lord and finish off theirs. How amazing. Pretty good, guys. All right. And they all live. They all live to tell the tale. Man, those chariots are a pain, though. Really big pain. Army losses have hit, though. Oh, man, and we definitely want to run a few of these guys down. Man, what a fight. What a scrap. These Norskins were pretty scary, but we got them. Yeah, this is... we did a migration. Just a little bit of migration action. Is this campaign a speedrun? It's not a speedrun, no. Yeah, no, this is actually just a casual campaign. This is like... this is how I enjoy playing my campaigns. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. But you know, you gotta mix it up a little bit. Having an unbreakable front line as Kislev is kind of spooky. A little bit spooky. Although all of their units are, in a sense, quite unbreakable. Those 30 seconds really do help them out. Oof. Pretty good. Pretty good. Look at that. 160 kills on 2 of them, 100 on another. They did the best out of, like, my entire army. Look at that. Yeah, that was a Kislev Exodus. The thing is, right, we can confederate Katerin, right? We can just confederate Kislev. Why would we want to hold Kislev when we can have someone else do the job and then take it over? It's perfect. Oh, and spell resist on spell resist on Karen rates? Are you kidding me? This campaign's too good, guys. It's too good to be true. Let's show us pardon captives. Too good to be true, guys. I do have an insatiable urge to just migrate. It's true. It's true. It can't be controlled. What's it? Urson's gonna roar. It's fine. We're worried about conquering the planet right now, so you know, who cares about Urson, right? Like, come on, Urson. It's old news. Okay, nice. And we got Skrag over here. He's back for us. I'm gonna hit up Drakenhof again and say, you know, can we accept a mission to just do what we were gonna do anyways? Thank you very much, good sir. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. I'd love to get even higher tier units, like Blood Knights would actually be sick right now. But I don't think that's on the table. At least not right now. We might have to wait. Turns out ghosts are hard to kill. It's very strange. Okay, so actually no, we need some spells. Let's get some. Yeah, let's just upgrade our basic wind spell. That's not a bad one. And then she can start taking over Ogre settlements. Start making it where they stop spamming 20 stacks my way all the time. They're gonna decrease plague chance because that's a little bit scary. We don't want, you know, infinite plagues, and we're gonna move on to the next turn. Now, we are limited, sadly, to 100 turns today. Such is the way of... Dang, that's a lot of guys. Such is the way of things. At least until, you know, the death grip on our infinite content is fixed up. Nice, we are going to play this. But, yeah. You know, I think 100 turns of this campaign should be fun enough. Because, yeah, we got more exciting things on the horizon, that's for sure. The vampires were being sieged. It's all Ogre now. As soon as we take out a few more of these settlements, and he stops spamming out Gorgers, I think we're okay. Excuse me. What's this? Small army, small army. Okay, so we gotta decide where we want to deploy. Because the reinforcements are coming from there, I suspect the AI is gonna deploy on this hill. Based on previous incursions of the AI. Or incursions might be the wrong word, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like they're actually going to play it a little bit differently this time. Mostly just chilling over here. Now, let's see, what do we got? We got lead belchers. They are terrifying. We got a few spells getting dropped on our cavalry. But what I'd really like to do is take out these saber tusks. Never mind, there's a million Gorgers behind them. All right, maybe not a fight I want to take. But I would really like to just distract them for a tiny bit. Also, I forgot to checkerboard these guys. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna pull away the saber tusks first, and then we're gonna charge them in the flanks and try and take them out. There we go. And nice. These guys over here are sufficiently, maybe not quite sufficiently yet. They're almost split up from those gorgers there. I think I'm in a safe enough position to take that fight. And over here, we're just gonna want to back up. Overextended a tiny bit with Kostaltyn. We want our ranged cover fire to be on top of them if we want to win this. Okay, in the meantime, it looks like the saber tusks, you know, they're trading okay. Let's see, how's it going over here? Well, you know, it's going okay. It's nothing too crazy, but I do want to make sure some of my cavalry lives to shut down these lead belchers, because they're going to be probably the biggest problem out of everything here. Is Cav better in Warhammer 3, or is it as bad as Warhammer 2? Cavalry feel the same as in Warhammer 2, but I don't think cavalry is useless. I've stood by that point for a while now. I think cavalry is pretty good, especially in settlement battles. There are opportunities where your cavalry can get a lot of value. So I wouldn't discount them entirely. Okay, like right now, look at that. They're helping to catch out these lead belchers. So it's pretty good. Over here, you know, they're stalling up the ogres, making sure that they don't collapse onto my archers. Yeah, definitely not useless. Do I sound sarcastic when I say that? I hope I don't, because I'm not. Alright, overall, I think, things are going alright. Where's Skrag? I gotta focus fire him down again, because he has no missile resist. Enticity, how well did the Doom Knights of Chaos and Chaos Knights of Tzeentch perform? They're quite good in multiplayer. I would expect them to be quite strong in single player too. But probably not, you know, world breaking. I don't think they're gonna be, you know, just dominating here, but I do think that they are quite strong. Okay, Skrag is nearly down. That's good. We lost a few units of cavalry. That's okay. But with the big man himself down, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable. There are still a couple lead belchers in the distance, though, and I did happen to sacrifice most of my cavalry, I must admit. Let's see. Snow Leopard's doing all right. We'll want to focus down the other lord to try and get some terror routes. Then I think we'll be okay. Oh, we got a legend raid. Sick. Oh my gosh, dang, we have a lot of people. Dang, legend of Total War. The legend himself has raided. Well, I guess we gotta explain what's going on in this campaign and what this channel is about. You've probably seen I'm most well known for my short form content. I like to talk about all the random niche stuff in Warhammer 3 currently. Previously Warhammer 2, and I also like to play quite a few challenge campaigns. I play on Legendary only. I enjoy myself some cheese, and in this campaign currently, we're playing as Kostaltyn. Man, that's a lot of people. We're playing as Kostaltyn against basically everyone. It's not This Is Total War, but we are declaring war on quite a few people. We're also allied with the Vampire Counts. So we'll show off our Vampire Counts army in a second. And right now, we're sort of just jammed in the bottom left side of the map, trying to claim some territory for ourselves, and it's going quite well. I'm excited to show it off. Our army isn't that elite either right now, and that's mostly because I have not been upgrading buildings. Yeah, it's sort of a nomad Kislev campaign. You'll see in a second. Dang, that's a lot of people. I think we broke a new record already. Dang, look at that. Yeah, this is legendary very hard. That's basically the only difficulty I play on, although I have nothing against people who play on lower difficulties. Alright, I think we've won this battle, right? We can ×2 through this. We got a campaign map to show, guys. Yeah, just don't expect any super efficient play, though. That is definitely more the realm of Legend of Total War. I played a little bit scrappy. You'll see me losing units left, right, and center, and that's just a normal thing that people will get used to, but overall, you know, we should still be winning most of the battles. All right, any lead belchers down? You know, it's fine. Also, if you want to see cavalry play, this is also the place to check out. Really excited when Slaanesh comes out because of it, but let's dive into the actual situation as it is right now. First of all, yes, we are at war with Skrag, and he's just spamming out Gorger stacks, about a 20 stack every other turn. But we are killing them. Very important. It's okay, I'll still be losing more. Alright, thank you, Samuel. But yeah, so he's spamming out Gorger stacks. Then this campaign is probably different from what you would expect from a Kostaltyn campaign. You can see the bottom left corner is over here. Right? You'll see there's a suspicious amount of vision over here by the vampire accounts. And yeah, that's right. We've claimed the mountain chain to ourselves. The goal, right? The reason why we're over here and not in Kislev, is because we've assigned Katerin to deal with the Kislev problem. As soon as we get to this, it says we can confederate our political opponent. So we're just gonna build up straight towards that, confederate her, and then we get the best of both worlds. We get Kislev, the Empire, and Kislev. This is not Kislev. Over here, we have our wonderful, the best ally in the world, Manfred von Karstein. We have a full-on Kislev colony over there.
Indeed.
And, you know, he's doing pretty well for himself. And he's also given us a few of these glorious units over here. Karen Wraiths, who have actually already gone a nice handful of kills. They've worked really well as a front line. We're waiting to get Blood Knights, if at all possible. But we're not entirely sure if we can actually get there yet. We're sort of waiting for Manfred to make better buildings. But yeah, that's the state of the campaign so far. Hopefully that's enough of a good sell to have you guys decide to stick around. But yeah, overall it's a good time. We're playing it pretty casually right now. Does the rapid speed mean like battle speed? Yeah, generally we play things pretty fast here. So I'll oftentimes ×4 speed. And you know, every once in a while when we hit the ×4 button, we're just gonna accidentally lose the battle. And then we move on with our lives. Yeah, looks like fun. It is a lot of fun. Manfred is the most trustworthy ally. I definitely would turn my back towards him if Chaos was invading, for sure. So since people have been watching him fight Skrag, you just got here. What's Skrag's defeat trait? Oh, I'm not too sure. Does anyone remember? We killed him pretty, like a little bit earlier, so I don't really remember what his defeat trait is, but I'm sure someone in chat would remember. All right, nice. Let's do it. And the traditional way of winning these minor settlement battles quickly, if you have a vastly superior army, what you want to do is to position them all on the same flank, just so that you can kill them as fast as possible and have them hit army losses. That's going to be the general strategy we do here while we blitz through these settlements. I also have these Karen Wraiths that can probably just get in on the fight, right? They shouldn't have too much to really fear overall. So I think they can just charge in, and they should be fine. What's up with the city? It looks sort of Slaanesh-y. Oh, come on. Just because it's pink? Come on, man. What, people can't enjoy the color pink anymore? Man, the Warhammer world is such a dark place. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead and hit up these Noblars. You know, we got a slow we could cast, but that's not too useful. Yeah, I guess we're sort of just on the Noblar hunt. If I can get my cavalry to sort of dive in on this center blob here, then we should be good to go. And then we can move on with our glorious conquest. Another breath attack. Quite good. And there we go. Nice. Army losses. Yeah, so generally you'll see I'm not capping too many points here. Although, if you can get some good elite cavalry, you can pretty easily spread out and take out all them points. And then also get a fast victory that way. I'm hoping to fit a few of those in this stream. But I did get overconfident earlier and lose like basically my entire army. Can't enjoy pink without being accused of being in the sex cult. It's true. It's a rough world to be a pink enjoyer. You can't enjoy blue either, or red, or green. But, you know, there's still a few colors in there we can like. Alright. So that's pretty good. How many more settlements does Skrag have? He took out Altdorf, by the way. It turns out Franz was not strong enough to hold off the tide of Skrag. Let's see, what do we want to do over here? We can wait a turn, or we can attack now. I think I've made enough mistakes in my life. We're gonna take one turn of replenishment, alright? One safety turn so that we can, actually, no, they are recruiting. You know what, screw that, we're gonna attack them. It's gonna be a closer fight, but you know what's the worst that can happen, right? It's not like we've randomly lost settlement battles to ogres before, I'm sure it's fine. Alright, let's also upgrade Blizzard again. That's a pretty good spell. Not against ogres, but against any other faction with elite infantry. And hopefully we don't die here. Fingers crossed. Oh boy. People can enjoy the color pink, but only if they also enjoy rock music. Alright. Nice, Phil. That's the Warhammer law. Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're like half traders over there. It's crazy. Man, we're getting a lot of people in today. That's insanity. So basically anyone can enjoy pink then? Maybe. I don't know. Have we seen any faction that sports pink color in Warhammer? I feel like not really. I feel like pink has really been it's an underutilized color in flags and so on. Alright, now how do we take this settlement? This is actually the same settlement we just fought on. The reskin would have you think differently, but if I position over here, you'll see it is quite similar. I would like to attack from this angle though, since it seems like we could get a little bit better lines of fire, plus those capture points. And then I'm going to use my cavalry in reserve over here to try and sneak some capture points later on, since they are a little bit too low HP to kill anything right now. Alright, let's try it out. Okay, so what do we got? 1,000,000 ogres. Why did I expect anything different? Alright. Oh man, how do we do this? Honestly, this is a bit of an ammunition problem, but if we take out the lead belchers early, that should be quite good. Is there a back door? Back door is actually defended by these guys. Let's see, at least the lead belchers go down quite quickly. The lead belchers are surprisingly squishy. If you take a look at their stats, 50 armor, and like 29 melee attack, 32 melee defense. They're not actually the best fighters in the world, which we will be using to our advantage. In the meantime, Kostaltyn's just going to go into the fight for now. The bear is going to stay safe, and hopefully we can take out these lead belchers. Times 2 it, just to speed things up a little bit while we get our shots in. And I'll just spam hailstorms on top of these ogre bulls. It's not the best against monstrous infantry, but it does a little bit of damage. And out of all of our spells, it's sort of the most effective right now. Okay, so lead belchers are mostly down now. I think there's just one unit in the back that we have to worry about. And I can now send in the bear to help out Kostaltyn. Also summon a snow leopard to help him out too. Let's see, get a breath attack in there. Nope, not this time. And we're going to use his heal to keep everything at high HP there. Alright, let's see. I would also really like to snipe out this this lord over here, or the caster. There is a lord in the back too that we'll want to take out. And what do we want to do about this? You know what? I'm going to send in my cavalry all the way around the back to try and get to that point. But they'll very likely get intercepted. The AI seems to be pretty good about dealing with my cavalry. Let's see, how's this going? We got the one unit of one guy of Kossars, alright. At least he's holding out. He's doing his best. And how low is their lord? He's taking a bit of damage, but still a little bit scary. Honestly, this might just be an ammunition problem here. We might just not have enough ammo to kill everything. We'll see. Let's see, what's this about the Dread Fleet? Oh yeah, no, Andrew, we just got raided by Legend, so suddenly we have a lot of people. It's crazy. Alright. Alright, Phil. Let's see. Oh, Dread Fleet. Oh, Dread Fleet uses pink. Oh, that's very true, yeah. It's not like a really strong pink, but that is definitely true. Man, look at these guys. That's a lot of damage. Let's see, how's my cavalry doing? Yeah, they got guys on the point. Do they have guys on this point, though? Is there like a big back door No, not through this angle. But perhaps through here? There's a couple Noblars. Nah, it's a little bit too sketchy. I'm not suiciding my cavalry into that. That just seems like a bad time overall. Instead, we'll just sort of continue hammering this front over here. If you look at the units that they actually have, it's fairly low. Just a couple more units of like Ogre Iron Fist and a full HP Mournfang cavalry unit. I don't know, it's gonna be a close one, guys. If we lose this one, then we have the plan B, which is to just run away and then kill them in the next battle. Because we'll both be taking pretty heavy losses here. And all of my guys are basic archers, so I'm not too worried about taking losses, as usual. So though, let's take out this caster here. Let's see, who still has ammo? We have this guy at pretty high ammo, and we have these guys over here on the flank. It's pretty good for him. Bear still has a couple of breath attacks, but it's mostly gonna have to be Kostaltyn. Honestly, one thing I could do now, I could cut my losses early and just withdraw, right? While I still don't have too many losses, and then just come back later and win the battle. I feel like that's actually a better option here. Just a strategic withdraw. I don't know, because like they already have a lot of towers. I'm about to lose my war bear for nothing. Come on, live, darn you, live! No! Alright, well, strategic losses is out of the picture now. Alright, that's brutal. That's brutal. We lost the bear, guys. We lost the bear. Now, here's the big question. Can we win this? I don't think so. I think with all the towers they have built up, it's not worth pushing in. But we did get quite a few kills. So all we have to do is pull back and then kill them in the next fight. But this is what I mean, guys. This is what I mean. We're just trading out against them. I know, big rip. Big rip on the bear. How expensive was it, though? How many more Kossars can I fit in now that it's gone? Oh, brutal. Oh, man. The first attempt at the Nurgle Cavalry only campaign. Oh, jeez. If you want to watch me really suffer, the Nurgle Cavalry campaign is the hardest challenge I've ever done. It's insane. Enticity, did you see that you can save lords and heroes and recruit them in other campaigns? Yes, I saw about that. Keeping their levels? Dang, that's OP. That's actually OP. Oh my goodness. Keeping their levels is... I don't know how I feel about that. Because then you can really just hardcore cheese it, right? Okay, what are we looking at here? I can encamp. That's good. We have these guys. They don't have a lot of HP. I can. Wait, what the? Where am I? Oh, each army can get 4 vampire counts units? That's insane. That's insane. We're gonna spam Karen Wraiths in here. Alright, what else do we got? We got Kostaltyn at, you know, decent HP. If they attack us next turn, we'll be fine. They technically are recruiting, which is a little bit scary. But most of them are pretty beat up. Oh, they're gonna heal up over the end turn, aren't they? Man, that's a bit sketchy. I think a safety net, we're gonna pull out the Ice Witch just in case Kostaltyn gets his face wrecked here. Now, one of the best things about Kostaltyn, though, is that he does have very low wound recovery time. So he'll be back the turn after. It doesn't matter too much. Hey, Steven? I don't know how to say your name. Is it Stefan? I hope it's Stefan. Thank you very much for the $5. No comment too. Absolute Chad move. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And let's see. How do we want to play this out? We want to invoke some rights maybe to keep building this up. Let's just see how the end turn plays out. We'll see if Kostaltyn gets his face smashed. Oh hey, we got a minor settlement battle we can actually win. Pretty good. We'll take it. What's it? Georgos saying, how did you get Manfred to like you? Well, first I killed everyone in the Empire. And then I gave him a military alliance proposition. And he took it. He took it. All you have to do is just kill his one and only enemy and you're good to go. Honestly, based off of that strategy, you can basically become allies with anyone. It's not too bad. Does Kostaltyn have good ambush skill? I'm not entirely sure. I think he might have pretty good ambush. Okay, how we want to play this battle. Let's see. We have quite a bit of good range here. My archers have decent coverage, but they would do much better on this hill over here. Ooh, look at that. They have a nice curve to it now. I didn't notice that before. And yes, I do realize there are guys in the back line, but because this is a minor settlement battle, we don't actually have to care about that. That's the great thing. As long as we have one of these points and we're not hitting army losses, we actually are completely fine. Yeah, we get to hold on to the city even if this point goes away. So we're just going to bait out the AI and chill over here, and all shall be well. We will lose the buff, though. You lose the minus 15% melee defense buff, and that part sort of does hurt a little bit more, but otherwise, we're still in a pretty good position. Oof, that's brutal. The Bloodletter summon right on my guys. Let's see if I can knock a few of them back to try and keep my Kossar safe. Looks like that's a nada. Over here, we got a nice blob, though. And we're just gonna focus fire those Bloodletters and spawn. Let's see, do we have another tower we can build? Yes, we do. Okay, very good. We're gonna get a tower over here, and hopefully that helps us out. This army, though, is gonna be a bit annoying. We're going to have to sort of out-attrition them in this battle by just spamming out towers everywhere else. And I think a basic tower over there should be fine. Our Lord's taking a bit of heat. If he goes down, though, it's not the end of the world. We will get hit by leadership losses, but that's sort of fine. These Kossars are doing great as just a tank. The run animation on those Chaos Spawn is great. They just fling their arms everywhere. But yeah, I think we're all right. I think we're okay. Especially with all these archers getting their shots in. As long as these guys don't aggro onto me, I'm fine. Some chariots in the back too, but we're good. Let's see, not much to micro either, unless I can squeeze my cavalry through here. Oh, it's a bit of a squeeze. It's a little bit of a squeeze. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, man. But if they can get into the backs of these guys, that does make life a little bit easier because I can start cycle charging. And nice. I think these guys over here is good. Man, that summon, though, is brutal. They're just spawning Bloodletters right on top of my guys. But we do finally have a good cycle charge position, and we will be taking advantage of that. I'll need to kill off these spawn, though, before they take this point. If they do, that would be quite bad for me. Docking position doesn't work? Like what, this? Are you saying like they fire less shots because they're on the walls? It looks like maybe. I don't know. I can't really tell. Legend found that out. Like what, putting these guys here? So like you're telling me if I do this, it's slightly better? Pro tip, you can win the siege by hiding a unit of Noblar trappers. Yes, a good old Noblar trapper stealth unit. Let's get another tower over here. We still have quite a few capture points to go through. And these guys are just gonna try and fire over here. Honestly, I think we might lose this anyways. It really depends. We haven't been able to kill this force too quickly. I guess this is just a summon unit of Bloodletters. Yeah, and as soon as they go away, life gets a little bit easier. They're obstructed, these guys. That's too bad. It looks like a few of them are firing, though, but maybe it is a bit janky than it would be usually. At least my cavalry is doing okay. We do have one random hero over there causing some issues with my guys. These halberds are probably going to be a bit of a pain too. And there are the chariots. All right, now here's an interesting thing. If I dock my guys on the wall, can the chariots actually attack them? Because then that might be a little bit of a win for me, right? Nah, this battle's totally lost, though, unless we can get some just crazy insane buildings. That's too bad. I still haven't found out the best way to play these battles out, but I guess that's too bad. Still a fun experiment though, and I learned about the docking thing. That you can get up to tier 3 units via outposts. That's what I've heard, but some tier 3 units are pretty crazy. Sort of like you can get mammoths from Norska. Docking will not save you from chariots. It didn't save me from army losses. When I'm playing myself, it can be a bit janky to get your units there, but no problem. Brutal. We're learning all the things today. Alright. Nevertheless, it's a minor settlement. We got a few kills on bloodletters. Okay, now the real question. The real question. Is this fight winnable? Honestly, I think we just take the L here and we auto-resolve. Yeah, it kills a ton of units too. We don't have to play that one out. It's really too bad that auto-resolve is sort of scuffed in Warhammer 3. I'm hoping they make it a little bit more generous before release. Because no one wants to play every single siege battle. Okay, nice. What are we looking at here? We got a random Khorne army over here. Not too scary. Kostaltyn. Wounded and ready for duty. Love it. And we're just gonna pick him up right here. Wound recovery time. The best stat in the world when you're losing your guys all the time. And we're, of course... Hey, look at that! We can get, wait, we can get monstrous infantry. That's actually pretty good against, ogres. Plus Graveguard? Yeah, that's quite nice. I think I do like, my Sirens a little bit more on my Karen race, but still pretty good. Tier 3 Nuln is Hellstorms, just saying. Well, we're not friends with Nuln, so we'll just have to settle for what we got. If you ally with Norska, yeah, you get Mammoths. Tier 3 is honestly pretty sick. You can get a lot of really good stuff. I love the idea of Tier 3 Nuln though. That's amazing. Yeah, Kostaltyn, he'll never go down. That's the great thing about him. We can get him to level 50 quite quickly in this campaign just by picking fights. All right. Now, remember, Khorne's army is mostly magic damage. That's a bit of a problem when it comes to Karen rates. So, I'm mostly focusing on my cavalry here to do the work. We do have a few dogs. We do have a, random summon out of nowhere. But we can sort of just tank these bloodletters. That's not too much of an issue. What is a bit scary, though, is that this guy's beelining it straight towards my lord. We do have the Patriarch here, though, and with a few heals, we might be alright. A little bit of cavalry support, too, will go a long way. Plus, we can distract a few of these guys. But, of course, the primary thing here is to kill off that Exalted Bloodthirster as soon as possible. See if we can catch out these hounds, too. And then I think we'll be alright. The warriors of Khorne won't have magic damage too, so that makes life a lot easier. Alright, and then just a soft wind blast on those bloodletters. It's not going to do crazy damage, but it's a bit. Alright, and then Karen rates, yeah, they're just going to focus on those Chaos Warriors. It's basically the best matchup we can give them. And then hopefully the Bloodthirster doesn't cause too many issues. He's beelining it towards my Karen race, which is sort of the best target for him here. Come on, get out of there. They'll be fine. Tier 4 is War Mammoths, yeah. Yeah, usually when you have a lot of units that are of the same type, they just split up the variations among the tiers, which can sometimes put the pretty high units on Tier 3. It's great. Feral Mammoths have always been Tier 3. Cool, cool. Good to know. I haven't played too much Norska, so I actually was mostly unaware. Alright, I think we're good. Oh wow, no, these warriors of Khorne have just been chilling. But there we go, army loss is gonna save us here. Nice. Actually a little bit of a scarier battle than I would have thought. This army's in march stance, so we don't have to run them down. Don't speak of mammoths? What? Why not? Karen rates are tier 4, are they? Maybe when you get the tier 4 outpost, it gets you tier 4 units. Like, I'd love to get a Vargulf or some Blood Knights. That would be insane. But in Tissy, that's cheese. We got mild cheese in this campaign, because we're playing casually. Why do I have vampire units? Because Manfred is the friend of Kostaltyn. I don't know if you've heard, but that is what's going on. And yes, we're going to pardon the Warriors of Chaos. Totally loreful. And let's see if we can take out this guy. But before we take out that guy, his name starts with F. We're going to go to Manfred again. And because he is also at war with the ogres, we can say, let's see, where is that guy? I think Yeah, we can accept this mission to get a pretty nice reward off of it. What about a staunch line of spears? We'll get there one day. I'm excited for a staunch line of spears campaign eventually. Alright, nice. Decisive victory. Only one cavalry unit lost. I'll take it. You know, just to speed it up. We don't want to sit through loading screens forever. We have a limited amount of time where we can stream. Okay, so pretty good. Here's your staunch line of spears. Are you happy, guys? Alright, so allied mission successful. Great. Marienburg is controlled by a Slaanesh cult. Just how you like to see it. We can move on to the next turn in a second.
Such power.
Now, the goal right now, we want to push into the middle area here. Hug this bottom side of the map. Confederate Kislev, and then push up. That way we have our flank secured by Manfred. And then we're pretty good. And hopefully, as soon as these ogres are down, we don't run into too much more competition. Frost Shield is a pretty useful passive. I did the math on it. Frost Shield will range between, like, it'll give you about, you know, 11 to 30% ward save, quote unquote ward save, for each against range units. So if you're playing against Tzeentch or something, it can be quite the menace overall. Okay, now they're sieging this settlement, but there's no way we lose this, right? Like, come on. We got Kostaltyn here and the caster. Right? There's no way we lose this, right? Yes, let's play it. I think we win this. That's why I didn't run away further, so. Tier 4 recruitment is different from the tier on the unit card. Good to know. Manfred told Kostaltyn he'd revive Boris if he captured the Empire for him. And man, it seems to have convinced him quite well, because the Empire is in absolute shambles right now. Boris is gone. It's basically just the faction to the north of Boris that is still holding on. Yeah, it's a rough time to be part of the Empire, but that's pretty par for the course for my campaigns. Nice, we got the double Patriarch action. We got the 1 unit of cavalry. Against what? 1 million ogres and lead belchers? Not a problem in the slightest. Now, for my Ice Witch, we still don't have too many useful abilities. The one thing I have to do is just make sure that we're not, you know, getting annihilated by lead belchers. Hey, it's Samuel Watson with the $5, or more appropriately $4.99, saying, do you think Warhammer 3 campaigns would be more fun on very hard over legendary for less auto-resolve punishment? I think both have pretty brutal auto-resolve punishment. So I don't know if many of the problems really get solved by moving it onto very hard. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I haven't actually experimented with it too much overall, so no comment. Alright, now here's a bit of a problem. These guys are actually a little bit terrifying. They're a little bit terrifying, especially these lead belchers. Man, the lead belchers are just insanely good. It's gonna be up to Kostaltyn to really dominate the battlefield here. And mostly, if I can keep my archers safe, I think we'll be okay. But one thing to try and shut these guys down, to give my guys a little bit of a reprieve, we're just gonna get the Snow Leopard and charge one of them. That should do. Kostaltyn's doing alright. I have my cavalry. They're going to backdoor those lead belchers. Almost forgot about my cavalry too. And let's see. I'd use a blizzard, but it's actually not too good here. Let's just see if we can get our cavalry in there. This is really going to have to get hard carried by Kostaltyn though. The worst case though is if we lose this battle, we will lose our witch, which would be really bad. I definitely don't want to lose her. So let's just pull her back, keep her away from this guy. And in fact, try and snipe out their lord with Kostaltyn. And hopefully get a pretty big leadership debuff. It looks like the cavalry in the back's doing okay. No, she's doing alright. Running for her life. And Kostaltyn's at max HP. The lead belchers are nearly down. Maybe it's alright. Honestly, this is a hard call. This is a tough call, but if we win this, then we're pretty well set. Let's see, who's this guy? Random Patriarch? That's fine. Yeah, lead belchers are nearly down. I don't know. You guys think we're gonna win this? I put up a poll, but we're in the middle of battle right now. Okay, nice. So still 1 unit of lead belchers down. The cavalry's mostly on high HP. Here's the theory. Here's the theory, guys. I think with Kostaltyn and the single unit of cavalry, I think we're good. I think we're good. Maybe that's an insane thought, but I think that's all right. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I should have charged the lead belchers. Oh my gosh, these guys are insane. They're insane. I tried them out in multiplayer, but they didn't seem to do nearly as much damage. Man, maybe it's an accuracy thing? Who knows? But they do crazy well in campaign. Dang. That is brutal, man. Alright, how's this fight going? Kostaltyn's doing alright. You know, he has decent stats. Actually, he has crazy stats. Dang, look at that. 75 melee defense. That's pretty good. But we are losing units quite rapidly here. How's Patriarch doing? How's Kostaltyn doing? I guess he'll heal. Yeah, the lead belcher sort of executed me. I needed to deal with them faster. But is it over? Maybe not. You know, we got some pretty chunky spells we can throw down here. Kostaltyn's still just massacring this poor lord. And by chunky spells, I mean, you know, half decent spells. You know, a little bit of damage. If we kill this lord, though, I think it's good. Plus, you know, maybe some friendly fire from the lead belchers. I still have a little bit of faith. Come on, we're playing Kostaltyn. You gotta have a little bit of faith for him. There we go. He lands another hit. Very good. I will pull my caster back, though, just in case we do lose, so that she can route off the map and we still have an army after the battle. Oh my goodness, those lead belchers. Alright, let's come down to this. Kostaltyn and the Patriarch. Yeah, hang in there, Patriarch. Now this guy's getting mauled, man. Kostaltyn, though, maybe has a better chance. In fact, instead of getting bogged down in the Ogre infantry, you know, maybe a bit of cycle charging action's the way to go with them. If he can not get murdered here. Come on, Kostaltyn, not like this. Ah, no, this is going terribly. We can't get another big bombardment on them, though. That should hurt them. Another heal, another extra melee defense could be good. Come on, Kostaltyn, you got this. He is winning against the Lord, but I think he's out. I think he's out. Man, these ogres are giving me a hard time. Giving me a hard time. Kostaltyn is tanking quite well, though, yeah. But not against this many ogres. Not in the slightest. One more bombardment for the road. He almost killed off the Lord, too. You know, we brought him up all the way to 81 melee defense. This is as good as it gets for him. He's basically unbreakable, too. He killed their Lord. He actually killed their Lord. Honestly, I would hazard to guess that this battle was closer than we would have thought. The one problem is that I should have sent Kostaltyn in on those lead belchers. I think if I had, we totally could have won it. But now all we got is a random ice witch. Now, here's the thing. We can actually try and get her to route off the map. It's all ogres now, yeah. We can get her to route off the map because even though we can't retreat, you can still keep a few guys alive for the settlement. So fingers crossed that works out. Fingers crossed we can get them to push me into army losses. We managed to use up exactly how much Winds of Magic we have. Give them a Volkswagen. The thing is, these ogres, they take no damage from AoE. They're real chunky. Actually, I guess army losses doesn't really matter because it doesn't matter if we're close to the line or not because the battle will end as soon as she routes off, so we just gotta hope that she lives during these 30 seconds. Come on, live! Live! Route! Route, darn you! Yes, okay, she lived. And now we see if we actually keep the army. If not, we'll just recruit in the previous settlement. It'll be fine. Enticity, if the sum of the inner angles is more than 180 degrees, can the 2D shape be a triangle? Are you just asking me random math questions? What is this? I feel like you're just setting me up to get judged, you know? The sum of the inner angles is more than 180? It depends, right? If you're on a sphere, then, you know, that changes things a bit. Okay, good. This is good. We got this guy back, right?
As I deserve.
The problem is, it's just an empty settlement now with these two guys. But I have reason to believe one turn before we get wiped out from attrition. Dang, look at that. Oh wait, can she escape? Can she get out? If I disband her, I think she disappears. Okay, here we go. We're gonna see if we can hold out for one more turn. We're gonna replace the army with Kostaltyn, and maybe he'll just solo everything. That's the hope. That's the only hope we have left, guys. We still have this army though, so I'm not too worried. Let's see what's going on over here. Some random settlements. You know, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, it would have to be a convex surface, indeed. How you not know your maths? I know my maths. It's been a while though, and it's not like you really use hardcore math in day-to-day life. I sort of, you know, went on to programming instead. Oh my goodness, they lived. They lived. This is our chance. Okay, guys, here we go. Now here's the small problem, right? Here's the tiny little problem. Even if we replace this guy with Kostaltyn, it's a full HP Kostaltyn against a unit of lead belchers. How did they heal up? Dang. It's against a unit of lead belchers and a couple ogres and a hunter. Oh, did they replace? Is this a different army? I think it's a different army. Dang, that's terrifying. I really want the witch to make it out of there alive. I'll figure it out. Does chat have any ideas? Do you think Kostaltyn just... Do we win that battle if we cycle charge hard enough? Maybe we do, right? Yeah. Hardcore math is just how Slaanesh be. Yes. You know, if you go real hardcore on the math, then I guess that does fall into Slaanesh territory. It's not like you're scheming, right? You just love math to an extent where it's extreme. What kind of ogre infantry types are there? There's a lot. Yeah, basically, imagine there's ogre great weapons, there's ogre dual weapons. There's like a basic ogre infantry unit for every situation you could want. And then there's a little bit, and then there's some elite ogres that are a little bit overpriced. The ogre man-eaters. They're like really, really elite. But they don't have that much more HP than normal ogres, so they're not the strongest thing in the world, really. Okay, what are we looking for? Just a couple Noblars, really. A couple easy shots for our range units, and then we'll be fine. Thing is, I'd love to face these guys in an open field, but we can't get them to sally out. Still, though, we got the Karen raids. I guess that should be enough. And can I hit up the Noblars? Not quite yet. Still, though, I think we're in a good position for this battle. And as they start routing off, we can start sending in our cavalry. Alright. You've seen a documentary with some pretty hardcore math tutorials in it. They made a math documentary. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised, but actually I'm more surprised that you watched a math documentary. Not that I'm bashing you for watching a math documentary, but are those... How do they make a math documentary exciting? I guess that's my main question. Because, like, usually when you're making documentaries, right, you want to appeal to, you know, a larger market, right? That's how that works. Maybe I'm entirely wrong here. You know, I guess math is mildly mainstream. I don't know. They make a lot. A little bummed that there isn't a ton of artillery in any factions. No, there's hybrid artillery. That's sort of the theme in Warhammer 3. There's a lot of hybrid artillery. Fractals mainly? Oh, that's true. Fractals are pretty cool. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And honestly, I watch math YouTubers. What am I even talking about? I watch math YouTubers for like hours on end, so I guess that's cool. Yeah, it's not that math isn't cool. It's just that I'm surprised that there's a lot of people watching it, you know? In terms of a documentary, like math isn't the first idea you come up with. Usually it's science, right? Science has a lot of random cool ideas, like the universe is massive and beyond your comprehension. With math, it's more like you know, it's distilled. It's like distilled science. Some good math documentaries on Netflix. I should check them out. All right, now anyways, I didn't figure out yet. Does Kostaltyn win here? He might. That's the crazy thing. He might win here. And I think it may very well be worth trying it. Although it is a bit insane. Does he win here? Someone tell me, is this winnable? We got Kostaltyn here at 80 melee attack, 52 melee defense against, you know, the generic stats of these guys. 11 HP, don't worry about it. No one's saying yes, but no one's saying no. You only watch Legend of Total War when you want to see people smarter than me. That's a good choice. This is not winnable. I see one yes. You know what? Let's do it. Let's just try it. You know what? We're gonna channel our inner Legend of Total War. We're gonna cheese it up a bit. Legend says not winnable. Dang, why did I click it? Why didn't I wait? Oh, I made the worst choice of my life. Oh, the man himself says it's not winnable. All right. Well, here we go. Let's crack our fingers. If we can prove Legend wrong, do we get to claim the title of Legend? Is that how it works? All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Legend says he says nothing, and then he says the one comment just to say that my decision was terrible. What a life. All right. Now here we go. The big problem is that we have these guys, right? Obviously, you know, they're gonna be shooting at me. And we're gonna have to do some circle cheesing just to deal with this initial wave of dudes, right? I think if we were just to play it straight, they just maul us, you know, 100%. But if we do it like this, right, where we cheese out their ammunition a bit, then we have a bit of a chance, you know? We have a little bit of a chance. This guy, though, with his spear throwing, I think is a little bit faster and a tiny bit harder to dodge, which is gonna be a little bit scarier. But if you think about it, if we're cycle charging and we spam this ability over here, the stand your ground, then, right, we basically have like, what, 80 melee defense constantly? I think that's gonna do it, you know? Gotta impress Senpai. We really do. We really do. With Legend in chat. Come on, this is this is a true test of cheese. All right, now those guys are almost out of ammo. We mostly negated their value. Obviously, I'm being a little bit inefficient here by playing on ×4, but you know, we have a day to enjoy, so we can't cheese it out too much. Now the big thing is whether or not we can actually dodge this guy. And I can't see his attacks. Oh no, I can see him. How much ammo does he have? How much ammunition does this guy have? He's missing a lot, which helps. Come on, just fire away. You know, we can get like a decent amount of trading here. He's still gonna land a few hits, but this is all right. Don't forget to be close to the edge of the map. Oh, to route them off a bit easier. That's true. The thing is, I think we just have to pick them off with cycle charging is the strat. Imagine if we just get hit by the army losses. That'd be terrible. Now, as for healing, we want to be efficient there too, which means we want to group up with our Ice Witch, and we want to heal her up at the same time as Kostaltyn. And then the cycle charging will begin. Now, the theory is that the ogres won't dogpile me super hard and I can pick them off one at a time. If that doesn't happen, then we're just sort of screwed. But if they keep this sort of formation, I think it's all right. A part of me is wondering if this is actually possible right now. Nice. We got a little bit of faith from Legend. Okay, he fired his last shot. We're gonna group up with the Ice Witch, right? And she's gonna be spamming out spells from this corner. This is gonna be a very efficient battle, guys. Don't forget to jump into melee and never leave. Yeah, the pro strat. Here we go. We got a few believers, guys. We got a few believers. Okay, so we're gonna heal her up. All right, Kostaltyn's gonna heal up too. And we're gonna abuse the fact that we can just spam stand your ground as much as possible. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, this battle's gonna take a hot second. But you know, we only have 100 turns to this campaign, so we might as well enjoy it while we can. So here's the thing. The army's always gonna rotate towards me to face in the right direction. Which means if I run over here and these guys pivot away from me, maybe we can get them to, maybe we can get a charge in the back on them. Yeah, look at that. They're turning around. Oh, easy fight, guys. Easy fight. We just gotta do that a million more times, guys. Easiest fight of my life. Here we go. So that was good. Oh, we even aggroed them. Dang, look at that. They're mildly aggroed. This is silly, guys. This is silly, but I want to see if we can do the impossible. Here we go. Mildly risky charge. Look at that. Kostaltyn annihilating one of the ogres like it's nothing. One shot him. How many ogres are left? 134. That means if we do that 134 times, we win. Yeah, he one-shot him. That's actually crazy. 600 damage on Kostaltyn. Are you insane? This guy. This looks like a WoW raid. Yeah, we're pulling them. We're doing some pulls. Can we de-aggro them and hit them on the way out? Because they won't regen while they're running back. Oh yeah, easy fight. Easy fight, guys. Another giant hit. Oh, another kill. Boom. Count them. 133 left, guys. Look at that. We even got 2 of them. 2 for the price of 1. Amazing. We took way more damage than we should have. It's fine. Oh man, this is gonna take a hot second, but we'll get them. Yeah. We got some believers. Now this army, it's still on rotating. It hasn't aggroed on me, but at some point the AI is likely gonna change an aggro on me, and then we'll have to worry about that. We're gonna land the 1 hit here. Wow, he just killed 2 of them. He did. What a beast. And then we're gonna pull away before more of them aggro. Now we do have a charge bonus too that we can throw in. Maybe I'll use it on the tankier ogres, but we don't really need it just yet. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. The still turn and another one. Okay, now there is another big problem, right? There are the lords that I have to worry about. They're going to be a little bit scarier, but I think with our combat buffs, we're okay, especially with this charge bonus. And we have a couple more bars of HP too. So I think overall, we're still trading pretty efficiently. That's another, we whiffed that attack, sadly. Best legendary lord, it's true. Here we go. Look, another kill. Look, we've already pinned them down to 129. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is fun though, because if we do win it, it would be amazing. Here we go. I think because we outpace these guys, we can actually run them down a little bit faster. Yeah, look at that. Kostaltyn, he's on the run. He's chasing them down. We're gonna buff up our charge bonus too. Give them a slightly better charge, maybe we'll kill 2 of them at the same time. And we're gonna run away from these guys before that gets dicey. Oh boy, that's scary. We're gonna have to squeeze through here. And we're fine, okay. Nice. Oh boy, we have to win this too. We got Tariff and Legend in chat. Now, one thing we could do, in an emergency, we could wait for our vigor to replenish, but I don't think it goes up fast enough where it's actually worth it. Yeah, it seems like it's just permanently pretty low. We lose it pretty quickly on the charge too. Yeah, I think we don't have to worry about vigor too much. Yeah, for anyone who... I don't know who in here would not know about Legend and Terra, but if you, by some crazy situation, you don't know who they are. Tariff also, amazing short form content. Legend, amazing campaign content. Definitely check them out, they're great. Alright, let's see. Tariff has just some of the most hilarious videos. Like, it's really hard to describe them though. That's a bit of the problem. But yeah. Yeah, definitely check them out. Come on, get out of there, Kostaltyn. How much have we thinned the herd? 126? That's pretty good. Oh, a little bit of aggro action. If I win, you'll become a member. Wonderful. All right, I'm willing to take that trade. Honestly, we've traded out pretty well. The only thing that would ruin us is if the AI changes. If the AI decides to go way more aggressive, it makes life a lot harder. But right now, they're on defensive mode. So they haven't really been too much of a threat. Ooh, this is a good loop. This is a really good loop right now. Dang, look at that. We're just constantly getting the back attacks on these guys. As long as they don't aggro on us, we're good. Oh, they're thinking about it. But they turn. Oh no, this is looking like a bad fight. Yeah, let's bail out. Let's bail out of that one. Oh yeah, a little bit of aggro action from the ogres here. Okay, still pretty good though. Soon enough we're gonna rout off these guys. Yeah, if you can spare 5 minutes, you can watch like half of Tariff's channel. Me and him, we both make very short form content. But it's good. You get to watch for as long as you want to. There's no fluff. It's just straight to the point. Yeah, Legend doesn't do much multiplayer, but, you know, multiplayer is sort of a mixed bag. I don't blame you. Oh, come on, get out of there. Kostaltyn, get out of there. Okay, we're just gonna pull away for a second. You know, reset a little bit. Hey, Domeric, nice. That's a pretty good loadout. The 3 of us. Alright. Here we go, back to the rotating. Okay, now I had them at a pretty good damage loop a second ago, where we could just constantly charge them in the back. I'm gonna try and get that again. Like, you see how we got the attack there and they're not aggroing on me? But these guys over here, they want a piece of me. So we have to get like more towards the side. This javelin guy too. You know, he could be a bit of a pain. Actually, no, they aggroed me. Okay, we're gonna need to reset them. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is the perfect setup. As long as they turn. Yep, there we go. They turned. We'll boost our charge bonus too while we're here. Alright, what else? Yeah, don't convince the man to play multiplayer, man. You don't gotta do that. Hey, Dominic saying, how are you doing, Enticity? I've been away from your streams for a hot minute. Overall, pretty good. We've had some really nice streams. Been covering a ton of Warhammer 3 content. And yeah, channel's been doing great. Yeah, just been having a very good time. All right. Having a very good time. We've been doing this for the past while, you know. You feel like, see, you need to redo the whole AI after this battle. Honestly, you know, people, when you enjoy cheese, right, no one's gonna do this in a normal campaign. I don't think this is sort of their main priority to fix. In fact, the fact that they improved co-op so much really does help help this situation, because the fact that they've improved co-op means that, you know, if you can just find someone else to play with, there won't be so much crazy cheese, so it's pretty good. Okay, we aggroed them. They de-aggroed. Let's use another one of our Urson's Roar. Maybe get a good charge on them. Honestly, the trades have been insane. We've been doing really well with Kostaltyn. Thing is, though, it's just taken a hot second. Oh, wait, is this counting down? No, it's counting up. We're good. Yeah, if the timer was counting down, that would be a bit worse. Because that means we'd actually run out of time. And then I don't know what happens then. You're doing a marathon session of Warhammer 3 for co-op? That is sick, man. Yeah, I'll be playing a lot of co-op myself. It is, I'm really excited about it. Okay, come on, loop them. Loop them. Yes, loop them. Oh yeah, the 2-for-1, guys. The 2-for-1. Land a hit. Nah, that's not cutting out. He got the attack animation, but it totally wasn't worth it. Oof, we took a big hit from that hunter too. I think his anti-large was helping him out. This is definitely a tactic you didn't know about. Hey, sick. Yeah, nah, the AI, they love rotating. They love rotating. Honestly, I haven't actually done this strat before, so I'm surprised at how well it's working. It's really good with the ogres too, because you don't get stuck on as many models. This could be a good one. You could do this to like potentially just an infinitely sized stack of ogres, but okay, we gotta heal up our caster. Quick caster break if you guys wanna, you know, stay hydrated, stretch your legs, you know. We got a bit of, whoa, wait, that's a big pick. Oh, he aggroed on me, but we didn't get him. Anyway, stretch your legs, you know, stay hydrated. Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna pour myself some water. Don't mind me. Oh boy. All right, what are we looking at here? Is she in range of my heal? She is, nice. Yeah, I can't retreat. I'm attacking from a settlement, so We sort of have to win this one. Let's see. I think when she casts, she has a slow, right? Yeah, 25% slow when casting. So one thing we could do, we could use this as an emergency save for Kostaltyn if things get really hairy. We just slow him down and then we're all right.
Make haste.
Oh, nice. Legend's heading out. All right, peace out. He's seen what he's needed to see. I'm ready. I want to see Legend make a video on this. That'd be pretty sick. I'm attending U of T. I went to what's it? I went to one of their branches. Yeah. I don't want to give out exactly where I live though. That's a bit weird. You know, the more generalized of where chat knows where I live, the weirder it gets. But yeah, peace out, Legend. Peace out. Hopefully we don't lose this battle, because that'd be very anticlimactic. Here we go. We got a pretty good fight here. We got a pretty good fight. Gonna boost our charge bonus. Charge this guy in the back. Ooh, that looping attack. And then we're just gonna take this as it is until more of the ogres show up. But Kostaltyn in theory should trade out really well here because of the stand your ground. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Good trade. We don't want to fight more though because we don't have our buffs. Still though, that was pretty good. We took like a quarter of his HP out. Ooh, and a pick on this guy too. Look at this. Look at this Kostaltyn. He's ripping his face off. Or is he? I don't know. Maybe we want to stand your ground. Dang, look at that. Okay, this guy trades a little bit better into me. I think he has anti-large. Yeah, so he's punching through my thing. Oh, dang, they killed my caster. Oh, dang, she's dead. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. They saw her. Oh boy, that's real bad. Oh boy, this is what happens when Legend leaves, guys. Things get spicy. Things get real spicy. All right. All right, we're still good though. We're still good. All right. So how do we play this one out? Yeah, Elsa's dead, guys. I'm sorry. Oh man. Now we didn't really need the caster though. Kostaltyn can still kill the heroes without her help, and she can't damage ogres anyways. What we really want to be doing here is... Oh boy, this is scary. Let's see. We have Strider. What does Strider do? Strider. Yeah, Strider. Speed and combat penalties by terrain are ignored, which means we fight in the forest just as well as we do. The power of cheese is gone, yeah. The moment Legend leaves, that's when things go south. Now, the ogres actually do get a pretty big debuff here in the forest. We can take advantage of that. We're going to give them our buffs. Gonna land an attack. There we go, we killed one of them. We're gonna run for our lives before we die. Come on. Oh, this might have been a terrible decision. This might have been a terrible decision. Get out of there, Kostaltyn. Oh boy, this is gonna be scary. The question is whether or not it's over yet. It might be. The fact that they've aggroed on me. Oof. And we lost the caster, the one thing we were fighting for, but we'll still scrap it out. If we can win it, it's still a win. Here we go. Oh boy, now this is looking rough. I think what we have to do is we need to kill their lord some way, because otherwise their leadership's gonna be holding like crazy. So can I get them to pivot? Oh wait, no, are they still pivoting? What is this? What is this formation that they're giving me? Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll take one kill. Oh boy, man, they really pull in on you. Here we go. We're gonna go for another fight here. There we go, another kill. The thing is though, our trades aren't going nearly as efficiently anymore. That's the big problem. And we still have the big boy over here that's gonna be killing us. I don't think we won this. I think we lost the settlement and our caster. That's terrible. Yeah, we lost our winds of magic on this army. We'll have to rely on the other one. Let's go on up over here. Now there is still a chance we can win this. If, for example, if we were able to kill off every single one of these infantry units with only minor HP losses. I think we still win against the heroes because of the cycle charging and buffs. The thing is though, we still have, oh my gosh, we're still in the hundreds. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. 2 out of 17 can't come fast enough. Yep. The Strider does let me move a little bit faster. Let's go ahead and turn over here. We're gonna try and fight these guys. This little pocket, if we're not getting surrounded, it's a slightly better fight. We don't, of course we don't have the standard ground, but we should be able to get maybe 2 kills here. Oh, I don't like those guys charging in though. Come on, Kostaltyn, get out of there. Oh, the intercept. Oh man, the football intercept. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. All right. Yeah, nah, this. Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal, Kostaltyn. Not like this. All right. There's no way. There's no way. Unless the AI had stayed on the defensive mode. Dang it. Dang it. I thought we had it. Oh, brutal. It was going so well, but we only got 28 kills. Yeah. All right, moving on, moving on. Brutality. Poor bear, yeah. Poor bear. Got face kicked. Man, oh man, I totally thought we had it for a second there. We even slightly convinced Legend of Self, but such is the way of things. Yeah, the cheese had to be a little bit stinkier, it's true. I think if we had done some shenanigans with our Ice Witch, I think we might have been able to do some actual, like, proper shenaniganing. But not like that. Alright. So let's get one of these guys in here. He's here to recruit. We're gonna get our, honestly, Karen Wraiths? Probably one of the best units here. That Terror is great. I'd love to get, like, maybe 1 Crypt Horror and then end it there. Oh, we got some Spanish in chat, I think. You could have won, but you lost the battle as soon as you lost your caster. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of you guys are putting a lot of money on the caster. She didn't have any abilities for the ogres. But I think we could have baited the AI with some crazy shenanigans there with her. We'll never know, though. We'll never know. Okay, how's this looking? So is it worth it to lower this thing? Like if Katerin maxes out, does that actually change anything for us? Because it only says Confederation is if you're, you know, as a player. Like what happens if we lose this? Does that change anything? Does it say here? Carry out successful assassination. Military control. Like, I'm not seeing too much here. So maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, what happens when you win the race or lose the race? So I'm just gonna make another maiden hero, don't mind me. Caster gave balance of power? Yeah, a little bit. That's not the deal breaker though. Imagine having iron breakers with way watchers. That would be insane, yes. Enticity, what you heard, you can't confederate Katerin. It's like you can't even declare war against her. Strange. Alright. You got the Wood Elves. They want a non-aggression pact. I guess I'll give it to them if they want wait. Wait, can I get Way Watchers off of them? Wait a second. If I fight enough chaos, can I become friends with the Wood Elves? Now, you know, I'll backstab them in a second if the vampire counts ask me to, but that would be pretty sick.
What do you want?
That'd be pretty sick. I would want Way Watchers. Are you kidding me? Maybe some Zote action? That'd be great. Okay, yeah, let's work towards that. Oh my gosh, again? Are you kidding me? Does this army ever stop? Okay, 1 second. The rampage of Kostaltyn never ends. Man, this one army is just fighting an endless wave of Kostaltyn. It's very fitting. It's very fitting for him, but man. Deepwood Scouts are awesome on campaign. Yeah, no, that would be... I would love an ally with the Wood Elves. That would be just the strangest thing ever. If you lose the race, you meant it can be a military alliance and so on. If you lose the race. I see. So I should sort of make sure we don't lose that then, is what you're saying. I can do that. So what we're gonna do for this battle, we're gonna go a bit wide, because I'm pretty sure we outnumber them and we have the better mobility, so we can sort of spread them out this way. And we're gonna play a little bit better here and use Kostaltyn to hit up those lead belchers. So we all know the lead belchers are gonna ruin my face as soon as I get close enough. So here we go. How about weapon teams with giant slayers? I think just weapon teams in general would be great, but I don't know how to convince the Skaven to love me. Skaven are real fickle. They're one of the harder factions I would imagine to ally against. Skaven and Greenskins probably both pretty big pain. Oh nice, we got in there. We got in the cookie jar. Okay, nice. And then if they just all group up on me, then we should be able to win this fight. Slaanesh with Weight Watchers. A Slaanesh with ranged would be glorious, yeah. The combinations really are endless. You can make some really spicy doom stacks indeed. Okay, so we already know Kostaltyn's a tank. He can chill there just fine. He has no worry. These guys can just fire into that big mosh pit over there. And hopefully don't aggro too many ogres, and then we'll be good. Actually, Kostaltyn's getting whooped on a little bit. Just a little bit. Can he squeeze out of there? He can. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. And it looks like our ranged guys are doing just fine for themselves. I guess he was fighting this random lord, and that's what was hurting him. Slaanesh with Slaanesh demons from Chaos Undivided. 4D plays, I like it. Feral mammoths. Feral mammoths, people say they're tier 3 and you can get them off of the allied recruitment system. So they're one of the premium targets you want to pick up for sure. Yeah, they're great. Okay, so we finally killed this army with the power of 4 Kostaltyns. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, nice. Jeez. This one ogre army gave me so much trouble, man. They really set me back a couple paces, didn't they? You know, your Warhammer 2 patch notes, they added ogres can recruit while fighting. What are you talking about? Is that the one? I have I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe you can get lead belchers if you become military allies with them. Can you get dwarven engineers from diplomacy? I don't think you can pick up heroes, sadly. Slaanesh with shades, that'd be sick. Yeah, Slaanesh with any high elf range unit, that'd be amazing. Okay, so we finally killed that guy. Took a little bit, but we got there. We can continue our recruitment of the undead. We got this army over here to head them off, and I think we killed the camps, and that stops them from getting the really strong units. Auto resolve for once, not stabbing us in the back. Very good. Okay, and then can we pick off this army? Let's see. We got a random Coronate army here too. They're just barely out of range though. That's too bad. I guess if we ambush with this lady, maybe she can get a free kill. What else do we got? Direct damage spell, why not? Let's pick it up. Okay, nice. Not too bad, not too bad. You know, let's get the fireball on Kostaltyn. Honestly, that probably would have been good to have earlier. And we'll pick up the Tempest again to replace our good old caster over there. Pretty good. We're making bank too. One thing I should do then is probably, yeah, decrease that a little bit, you know. We'll get the Urson invocation. And yeah, hopefully we can beat Katerin in the race. She's climbing real fast. You can recruit ogre units from their camps, but the ogre mercenaries from raising and sacking isn't in Warhammer 3. Yes, that's correct. Enticity. Does frost magic suck as bad as legend says? I ran a few tests the other day over the weekend. The lore of magic feels weaker than a lot of other lores of magic, I will say. I don't think it's terrible. I think you can definitely make good use of it. But like 9 times out of 10, you know, 9 times out of 100, 99 times out of 100, you want to go for a different lore of magic. The thing is though, Kislev only has 2 lores, so you're sort of stuck with what you got.
Sister of ice.
All right,
Face the
let's go ahead and hit up this camp. We definitely want to take out all the camps. And then we're just going to take out their minor settlements. Hopefully they're not too problematic.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Everything is better than the lore of high magic. Lore of high magic is actually, it's used in multiplayer. So in that sense, it's actually quite good. Yeah, people do actually quite like it. Okay, and now we have a rift over here that I would very much like to close. Because I don't want random chaos armies just spamming their way towards me. Let's see, we're focusing on the conquest of the Empire too. So that's why I'm closing this. What do we got? Actually, quite a few bloodletters. Perhaps I was a bit hasty about closing the rift. Still though, we got Kostaltyn. Man, I should have recruited some units, but it does get rid of the corruption if we do win it. If it isn't terrible, what is terrible? Let's see. Honestly, I don't think any of the lores of magic are like just terrible. I think they're all usable in their own way. But yeah, in terms of like, if you had to make a tier list, yeah, it's probably bottom tier. Thinking about it, yeah. Okay, now here's the big problem, right? These bloodletters, gonna be a menace. The guarantee they're gonna be a big menace here, right? We got Kostaltyn, and right now what we gotta do, because I sort of goofed up on judging how strong this army would be, we're gonna have to try and pull them away from my main army. These guys, they don't even have that much space to run away. We do have a retreat option though, which is nice. I guess we'll spam some fireballs on these chaos warriors and just try and aggro as many of these guys as possible. What lore is bottom tier? Honestly, ice might be bottom tier, but I feel like there might be some other ones. Like maybe a Skaven lore is pretty low too. I'm not too sure. Okay, we'll just nip at the heels of these guys. Can I stealth in this forest here? Can I do that fast enough? I don't think I can. But if I can de-aggro this army, that would be the best case scenario. Another thing I can do, I could probably snipe out their lord with Kostaltyn. And I can put them on a bit of a goose chase with my Karen rates. You know, if I split them up, then I think we're okay. We can weasel our way out of a bad situation. Kostaltyn's doing pretty good for himself too. You know, killing 8 guys. Pretty good. But I think it's about time we kill off this bloodthirster over here. Come on, stealth, darn you. Nah, they're not stealthing. Okay, so these guys need to evac. So they're pulling this way. We got the Karen Wraiths going this way, and we got Kostaltyn on their lord. If he can win that fight, then we're in a better position for sure. Eshin magic. Oh yeah, Nahakara is pretty low there too. It is used in multiplayer because of the physical resist. That one's a little bit useful, but lore of Nahakara is a little bit weaker indeed. Okay, I do like the Karen race making it out of there. And these archers actually did manage to get out. So as long as not too many of those bloodthirsters aggro on them, I think we're in for a proper kite game now. Is lore of ice really that bad? It's not the best, but it's not terrible. Yeah, I can say that for sure. Now, how fast are these guys? 38 speed to my 33. They are faster than me, which means we need Kostaltyn to try and save my guys here. We're going to focus fire these bloodletters with my Kossars. And Kostaltyn's going to peel for these guys. If these 3 Kossars can win against a unit of bloodletters, we're saved. We're absolutely saved. If they get routed off the map, things get a little bit sketchier, but it looks like their low armor is hurting them. What spells are good? The big AoE spell is sort of like a final transmutation. That one's okay. Hey, look at that. The bloodletters are, they actually took some pretty good damage there. It's quite nice. How are these guys doing? Still running for the hills, living. Nice. These guys are very nearly down. Okay. And now what we gotta do, now that these guys are down and these guys are too close, we need to get good crossfire going. So Operation Crossfire is on the way. We'll keep slowing these guys down, running. And those slows are going to be my saving grace. There we go. Crossfire is set up. Feel free to sing the song in chat if you want to. Man, these guys got murdered though. Dang, they got run down. Okay, so these guys need to split up for sure then. And Kostaltyn has to get out of this nasty situation. What's it? You saw a legend use it 6 times on the same unit and didn't get a single kill. So the problem with it is that it spreads its damage out evenly. Yeah, that's the big problem with it. It's true. In the same way sort of Final Transmutation does now. CA sort of really, they rework the spells. All of them do work quite a bit differently now than they used to. Yeah. Any spell that says it works against a unit of, you know, 25 or more will spread the damage crazy evenly. Just like super duper evenly. Yeah. How do you have hex rates? We're friends with Manfred, yes. Very good friends with Manfred. All we had to do was raise the entire empire as usual. But cool, so we have our little pocket over here. We know this trio can kill any single unit of bloodletters, so I'm not too worried there. Kostaltyn's doing well against their lord. He's just tossing him around. And we even have a single unit of archers to help Kostaltyn while these guys distract. So I think as far as being set goes, this is as good as it gets, really. Slow these guys down. Don't want them catching out our guys. And how's this fight going? Kostaltyn's taking a bit of damage. He's taking a little bit of damage. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Let's give him the stand your ground. Man, these bears are sort of chunky enough. You know what I mean? They don't have as much mass as you would expect. Like, here's like 3 units of bloodletters holding him back. Come on, Kostaltyn, you got this. He's gonna make it out, but not without a bit of cost. Thankfully, the bloodletters there are still pretty low. Okay, now the true test. We're gonna see if we can take these guys out. Kostaltyn does make it out too, so I think we're still good. These hex rates are gonna have to pull in and help me though. Let's hope CA won't develop a hyper-focused multiplayer game anytime soon. Dang, that's rough. I think CA could pull it off if they really worked at it. You know, they are putting in more attention towards multiplayer now than they were before, so that's at least a good sign. Okay, now can I actually kill off their lord though? If I do, that's a really good pick, but he is quite chunky. Oh man, we're gonna get a few more of our archers caught out by bloodletters. How's Kostaltyn doing against their lord? He's doing all right. He has them. Yeah, there we go. That's a good hit. Yeah, because he's aggroed on my archers. Okay. Okay. We may have a chance yet, guys. We may have a chance yet. These guys are just running away while my archers shoot at them. Very good. Their lord is going down. We can run away from these chaos warriors. And then I think we're okay. I might have to sacrifice a few of these hex rates though. And these guys got caught up by the bloodletters, so they're having a very rough time. The thing is, the bloodletters, they do have magic damage, so they will absolutely maul my guys if I'm not careful. Yeah, they'll go to town. So the Karen rates have to be extremely careful about taking any fight against them. Honestly, it's a close fight. Okay, nice. We pulled aggro here. That's good. I think with this pocket of 4, we can successfully pull aggro on these bloodletters until we kill them all. I think that's the general idea. And then these archers can kill off these guys. These guys in the distance are totally going to die to these guys. So we'll just trade out as well as we can. Here we go. Nice. Karen rates getting mauled a little bit. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this fight goes worse than I think. This is going pretty well. We're shooting them in the back. How about here? These bloodletters are chasing. Man, these bloodletters are such a menace. They really do just stick onto your guys with their movement speed. You have a really hard time cutting them out if you're not careful. Come on, charge them. We need 1 unit of archers to live if we want to win this. How's this fight going? You know, not terribly, but not the best. Oh man, they're starting to get full coverage. They're getting the bonus charge. How about this? I think we won it over here with these guys. So that's good. They're just, my archers are just barely keeping pace while Kostaltyn nips at their heels. What's it? You saw WLC, Warp Lightning Cannon, being recruitable for Skaven allies. That's pretty cool. Okay, so these guys are sufficiently caught up now. There's no way they're ever escaping. Over here, we have, let's see, man. We have a couple units of guys, but I think those guys over there died too. Dang it! Is every battle gonna become Kostaltyn cheese? I sure hope not. These guys are gonna go down soon. I need to save these guys ASAP. ASAP. Yeah, they're my saving grace, even though they have like no ammo left. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what we got, guys. Now, Kostaltyn can kill Chaos Warriors. These guys can kill Bloodletters. We have like 2 more volleys left than these guys. 3 more volleys left. Bless. All right. And we have a few on this 20 stack of guys. So I think between Kostaltyn and these 2 archers, we're fine. If he aggroes onto them, even better. Distract them a little bit, you know. Here we go. Nice. They formed up. And then we have a single unit of Chaos Warriors who are like chump change. No, they're not a problem in the slightest. Because they don't have the weapon strength to kill me. But here's the beginning of our problems, right? This guy has high ammo, but these guys are finally out. So it's all on whether or not we can kill them. And yeah, I guess we just stand our ground and take the charge. Hellstorm rocket batteries for everyone. Oh yeah, that's gonna be glorious. They're gonna love it. Okay, I don't like these Chaos Warriors showing up though, but I need to get my volley off on these Bloodletters. Okay, there we go. 20 shots, worth it. Because now they're crumbling, right? So these guys just have to book it so that they can kill this last unit. Come on. Oh, we lost one of them. We lost one of them. But we're stalling up the Chaos Warriors. They aggroed onto us. Very good. Okay. All right. Now, the Bloodletters are in range. We're going to fight them with our 20 stack of dudes. And we have fireballs. We have 3 fireballs right down the pipe of these Chaos Warriors. Insane damage. Very good. And then it's just these guys left, you know? Maybe they'll just get hit by the army losses. No, Kostaltyn's scary, right? Always forget 40k exists? Really? Everyone talks about 40k. That's an exciting one. Alright, here we go. The Bloodletters are going to be the main menace here. Our archers are nearly out of ammo, but we do have one more. We have 2 more fireballs we can throw at them. Gonna be what saves us here. Man, Kostaltyn just has no mass. Look at that guy. Look at him. Or maybe it's just the Bloodletters have infinite mass. I don't know, but we're gonna have to get some nasty fireballs now. It's come to this. It's come to this, guys. Fireball spamming. How would ally recruitment work with Tomb Kings? Oh, maybe they are just free, yeah. Maybe not, though. I don't know. They could very well just be free. Are the Tomb Kings currently in the game? They're not right now, sadly. Yeah, we'll have to wait a second before they show up. I don't know how I feel about that charge. I'm getting caught up in a lot of these Chaos Warriors. I right-click there to get an attack animation to knock a few of them over. There we go. We can get another attack animation to clear the way. Oh boy, man, they're heavy. They're real heavy, though. Okay, we're gonna wait for cooldowns. Oh man, every battle's just a little bit sketchy, but here, if we can catch these guys on the flank, you know, hit them in the back maybe. Yeah, this is how you want to play Kostaltyn. There's the Tomb Kings in the Mountains of Morn. Really? Interesting, interesting. I didn't see them. It seems like a few of the factions are just one-offs, basically. Legendary Lord cheese. Yeah, there's a little bit of cheese. I'm a tiny bit desperate right now because Because I don't want to lose Kostaltyn's army for the millionth time in a row, you know? I can only lose his army so many times before I just want to win a battle. Now this is a pretty good fireball though. Right down the pipe. Right down the pipe. Pretty good. We got some nice kills there. In fact, the AI is just giving it to me now. It seems like they've given up. They've just drawn a line and exposed their flanks to me. I'll take it. Nice. Okay, the AI is acting real weird now. It seems like when you only have single entities left, they play a bit differently. I don't know. AI is sort of derping out. Beastmen? Yeah, there's beastmen for sure, yeah. Hey, Bubbas, hello. Yeah, fireball is the only way. I think we're about to army loss them soon though, because the Lord gives so much balance of power. We're gonna wait for our cooldown. Pay upkeep for Ogre mercenaries, so they're so they're actually really bad for them. What do you mean by that? I can't say Ogre mercenaries in general don't feel like the best recruitable units, although the 500 ones are pretty cost efficient. I do like those guys. Okay, back to waiting for cooldowns. We will win this battle though. We will close this rift, even if it means losing everyone. Will there be a super campaign for 1 and 2? I would presume so. I feel like it'd be a bad money-making decision from CA not to do that. Yeah. Because like everyone wants to see a big combined map, you know? It's like the biggest selling point of Warhammer, right? Everyone wants to see that. Oops, sorry for the fast camera. For some reason, the AI is just exposing their backs to me, though. That's the weird part. Yeah, like look at this. They're just facing the wrong direction. I have no idea what's going on, but I'll take it. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. We're gonna cheese just a little bit. May take a few months to be released, though. Indeed. God tier micro. Yep. This is it. This is peak performance, guys. Peak performance. Get out of there, Kostaltyn. I love how the balance of power isn't even going into our favor right now. There we go. Man, those guys are so massive, though. They have so much mass. Yeah, they're just ignoring me now. At Enticity, we're having a discussion about Tomb Kings and allies. Oh, yes. Yeah. Tomb Kings don't want to recruit Ogre mercenaries, yeah. Because they actually cost money, indeed. Here we go. Let's just get the one attack in. And he dives in like a madman. Come on, Kostaltyn, not like this. Thankfully, he does have 52 melee defense. He's quite a beast. If I route these guys off too, then we're pretty well set. Here we go, another attack. You are Kislev, Kostaltyn, you are. Come on. And I think one more flanking attack on them should do it. Nope, no, that's a bad time. This is peak total war play, yeah. This is what you have to expect with Warhammer 3, guys. Oh man, this is just me having fun with this though. You know, I don't cheese super often, at least not hard cheese, but I do like the challenge, especially in this case. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. These guys are so close to routing too. They're on the verge, man. They're on the verge. Here we go. Buff the charge bonus. I think like maybe one more attack will do it. Come on, damage taken debuffs. It's close, it's close. And what's their leadership at? 1? Are you kidding me? 1 leadership? Okay, nice. We got them to rout. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Now we just have to corral them away from the bloodletters. I said away from the bloodletters. There we go. And then we can pick them off. Whew. And then all we have to do is army loss of bloodletters and we're good. Yeah, occasional cheese. Yeah, it's tasteful, you know? Although this is sort of like, I'm enjoying the spicy cheese right now. You know, every once in a while, you gotta treat yourself out. There we go. Nearly shattered. Very good, very good. I'm surprised they haven't shattered yet, though. They're down to like 4 guys. Come on, just a little bit more. There we go. There's the shatter. Okay. And now we're down to the single unit of bloodletters. Yeah. And we are charging into the corners here. Because if you charge right in the middle, they are more prone to getting a big surround on you. Hey, lead in. Hello. With the simple at Enticity. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying watching Kostaltyn just cycle charging these guys down. And look at that. We did it. The power of Kostaltyn. The endless tide of Kostaltyns cannot be stopped, guys. All in a day's work. Okay, guys, can someone give it to me straight? What percent of this stream today has been Kostaltyn cycle charging? I must know, because I feel like a decent chunk might have been just that. No, the stand your ground is buffing him, yeah. I just use it when I'm in a really sticky situation. About 60%, 69%, nice, nice. Over 100%, good, good. Okay, what do we got? It did give us a pretty good payday, so I can be happy with that. Let's go ahead and pull back here. We're gonna level him up. Make him even just a stronger fighter. You've never seen a stronger man in your life. Spam out Kossars like a madman, and we'll get some undead later. It's all you've seen since you came from Legend stream. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, now what else do we got? We have some good old, some ammo, Ice Guard, Streltsy. Nothing that I'm really using. We got a wonderful $5 from Bubba's Big Blast saying, "Your corn's screaming. You had literally one job, just attack." And why did you keep showing him your rump? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Corn's angry, man. He's not a big fan. honestly, if they just move towards me, it would have been much better for them. Yeah, Corn's military. They are not going to have a good time. Definitely becoming Forsaken in the short future. All right, what's going on over here? We got the Ice Witch. I think we take out this Coronate army that's in March stance. We can't get there. All right, we'll get them next time. Ice Core, Stock, or Unbreakable. We'll go Unbreakable. It's a bit risky because she won't route, but actually no, maybe that was just a terrible decision. Whatever. Let's move on. I think Kislev's late game economy is probably really good. Like probably really, really good, but I think interesting. Yeah, I think Kislev's late game economy is probably insane, but right now, early game economy is not too great. Oh yes, Kostaltyn was suffering from the single entity debuff. That's true, that's true. That's why he was moving so slow. Oh, what's it? Corn does not care from whence the blood flows. It's true, but there could have been a little bit more blood, you know, if both sides were attacking. Seems like an inefficient blood get. Alright, so same idea as before, except these guys are going to be a little bit more clumped up so that I can heal them if needed. We got the Ogres allied against Corn against me. Not the worst thing in the world. Is Kemmler on the map? He's not on the map, sadly. Nice, we've uncovered truly hidden foes. It's the Rock, guys. The Rock is against us. Terrifying. And we got some bloodletters that we can run away from for a bit. Okay, but here's the thing. Ogres are about to get onto the field. I don't know how I feel about that. Bloodletters, we're gonna just cycle charge them so that they time out. Man, summoning bloodletters is gonna be the new underway summon, isn't it? This is gonna dive right on top of your artillery. It's gonna be terrible. Corn has some pretty busted mechanics, yeah. I think out of everyone, Corn has a good time. He's pretty busted. Still though, we can make do in battle against him as long as we time out his summons. We're all right. I do have to figure out where I want to actually send my archers onto, and I guess Chaos Spawn is the best option here. We'll bog down these chariots, and then the infantry will go down to my Patriarch and Karen Wraiths. Anything we can do over here, though, I think Death Frost against the chariots is actually a pretty good cast. Thankfully, the fireball misses too. Okay, and nice. The Karen Wraith thing begins. Let's go ahead and pull these guys out before they die. Speaking of the rock, is there a raised eyebrow emoji on YouTube? I have no idea. I'm sure someone will type it in chat now that you've mentioned it, though. But nice, looks like the fight's going pretty well. I will have to kite out of this forest, though, lest these guys dive in on top of me. But this pocket over here, as long as there's no magic damage, we're fine. The Karen Wraiths will just dominate. How are the ogres, though? They're spilling onto the map. We have a little bit to be wary of. Oh, very nice. Yeah, we got a few raised eyebrows in there. We got the tilted head raised eyebrow too. Dang, the raised eyebrow meta. What's this? Minus leadership. Sure, we'll cast it on those guys and rout them off. Very good. Very, very good. Chariots are still a pain, though. We might lose a few Karen Wraiths, but we can actually re-recruit them at a decent pace, so I'm not too worried. What I'm more worried about, actually, is these ogres. These ogres that are spilling in. Oh, man, I'm taking a lot of fights that are out of my depth recently. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's see, how the ogres are pretty fast too, so we can't kite against them, but I think if we can keep these Karen Wraiths alive, we're okay. They're crumbling though, so I have to act fast on that. But like, look at this blob. We could really, you know, get some work in here if we do it right. I guess worst case I'll use my cavalry to blob in and try and support there. But like, we want them to blob up so that our archers are continuously firing. And I think we're doing okay here. Yeah, they're staying in the blob. That's good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and lower the leadership of those guys. We'll do another wind spell, just being very careful not to hit our Karen Wraiths. It looks like I tagged them a little bit with that spell. That's unfortunate. But otherwise, they're all grouped up in here and all the archers are firing away. I don't think we can get a... Oh, dang. They killed the Patriarch. Patriarch down, guys. Patriarch down. Yeah, we'll have to retreat from this battle. Yeah, for people saying that legendary difficulty is easy, I think we've hit the point where our early game units aren't as scary anymore, and that's definitely making things a little bit more spicy. I would like to finish off these Chaos Warrior halberds first, though. And then we can retreat off the map, you know, reload, regain our bearings, and then win the next battle, you know. I do not like that single, what is this guy? Bloodletter or whatever. I don't like him chasing down my lord, though. Let's see if we can kill him off at least. Oof, man, look at that ogre blob. Look at that ogre blob, just endless tide of them. And we're not killing too many models, too, because they are monstrous infantry. It's quite scary. We did kill this guy, though. Can't wait for the release. The release is super soon, guys. Very, very exciting. I can't wait to play co-op with a whole ton of people. It's gonna be great. For anyone who's watched my previous co-op campaign, we will be re-inviting Human Boy. He'll be having a good time. We'll definitely be playing with him. What else? We should also have... I'm just trying to... There we go, army losses. We killed the Corn army, but not the Ogre one. Yeah, we'll be playing with Human Boy for sure in a big head-to-head co-op campaign. And I'll probably be playing in a 2v2 head-to-head also. You've already reserved your vacation for the 17th. I think many people are. Especially with Elden Ring on the way, too. That's going to be great. For anyone wondering, by the way, because I do need to eat. I do need income to eat food. If you guys want to check out the Fanatical link down below. Oh, yeah, have a fun. The Fanatical link. Come on, where is it? There we go, Fanatical. If you guys want to buy Warhammer or Elden Ring on the cheap, you can check that out. It helps support the channel because we are affiliated with them. So, good times all around. All right, what's this? A fight against a couple guys? I think we win this. It's gonna be close. I don't know. We'll see. At Enticity, can you show me your graphics for Warhammer 3? Thank you. I don't know what you mean by... Oh, my graphics settings? Yeah, I'll show them in a second. We'll flash them. I think I also have it in one of my other videos for you to check out. Multiplayer campaigns are great. Yeah, multiplayer campaigns, especially with the update, is amazing. Here's my graphics settings, by the way, for anyone interested. You can pause it on that screen if you want to. Alright, do we actually win this fight? I don't know. We do have our mage over here. Right, she can sort of spam a few spells their way, but Khorne is known for his resistances. In the case of his warriors, they don't have as many resistances, but they have so much armor. I don't think we do a lot of damage there. We can do the cavalry distraction strat, though. And if we can kill off the Lord, that would be amazing. Oh, I forgot. He has summons. Dang it, Khorne. Oh my gosh. You can't win any minor battles against him, can you? Because he'll just summon right on top of you. The nation calls. Not today. Not today. Oh, Jesus. Bloodletter's gonna kill her, isn't he? He's just gonna absolutely rip her face off. That's not good. That is not good. I shouldn't have killed their lord, actually. That was a bit of a misplay. What I should have done, that would have been way better. If I had left him alive at basically no HP left, we could have sniped him out at the beginning of this battle. And then we would have been set for life, you know? Now it's like, now it's scary. Look at him. He's like, he's fighting my lord. Ooh, did you see that dodge, though? Did you see that dodge? Oh my gosh. She juked him real hard there. Man, he's a speedy boy, though. Yeah, but, yeah, if he was at low HP, we could have just sniped him off and we would have been set. Still, nevertheless, we might still win this. Our archers are doing a great job against them. And we do have some cavalry that can support, too, you know? With a bit of the surround and focus. Maybe with her magic damage, she does all right here. Look at that. Very good charge with our lord. Let's reposition our archers and see how this goes. Now, I'm not a fan of that giant flaming portal directly beside me right now. Hopefully we can just ignore those bloodletters spilling onto the battlefield. But it seems like our Ice Witch did actually manage to win this fight here. We can push him into crumbling soon with our special item. And maybe that's going to be enough. Oof, she takes a massive hit though. Dang, look at that hit. That's a big hit. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's so low though. He's so low. She's gonna try and go for it. If she lands one more hit, I think he dies. Yeah, and he's crumbling. Okay. Okay, we might have a chance yet, guys, but it's gonna be a sketchy situation, that's for sure. The ground beneath the portal looked weird. Darn it, I missed it. Okay, so that guy's a crumbling. We're gonna sacrifice one unit of Kossars for the greater good. But we did kill off their lord. How much Winds of Magic do we have? Not much, honestly. Not much. But as soon as these bloodletters disappear, there's a chance we can get some good cavalry kite action going. It's a little bit of cavalry kite action. You know, we have a few archers here. Maybe we can just pepper them down. It depends on whether or not our lord comes back, though. Maybe if we support her with our cavalry. It's gonna be a dicey one, but I think cavalry here can do pretty well for themselves in the right circumstances. That's what we're gonna be doing, especially like when they're in these crazy loose formations here. I think that could work out really well for us. Enticity, the Tau player. The only nation that fights for the greater good in 40k. Although I heard that the Tau got a bit more grimdark as of late. Like a while ago, so that's pretty cool. If we lose our lord though, I think it's over. I think we lost our lord. This Khorne arm is too spicy. I really need to get like some Streltsy or some war bears in here. We gotta get some proper upgrades going. You know, really just build up a settlement a little bit. And then we'll be a little bit more set. Darn it, we lost our lord. Alright. How does cycle charging work here? Now, these Khorne guys, they got like 100 armor, right? So these guys are hitting for about 1/3 the damage they usually would. But that is actually a bit of a significant amount of damage, all things considered. You know, we got 2 units of cavalry. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna try it out. Some big ol' surrounds. Oh boy. So it's official, orcs are the only good boys in Warhammer in 40k. Honestly, yeah. Because they're closer to neutral, right? Compared to everyone else who's closer to evil. I would say orcs are probably on the more ethical side of things in terms of just wanting to fight. Maybe not ethical is the right word, but in terms of pure, yeah. They do have a good mentality about them. Okay, now how long does it take to cycle to charge down a couple Khornate warriors here? Let's see. Honestly, it might be more trouble than it's worth. Although I do get to save my lord, which is really good. Not enough Daka here. Not a lot of Daka. We need some Streltsy going. We might even hit army losses too. It depends on how well the infantry attack my cavalry. Like, because this charge in the back is sort of as good as it gets, but if they're landing hits on my way out, it's not really worth it. Hey, no, they didn't turn around just yet. There's the turnaround. And then I can disengage. We lose a couple models. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we have enough to kill off these Khorne warriors. Dang, we're taking like some heavy losses here. I need to build up a settlement for sure then. Yeah, that, or I need to get me some Blood Knights, you know? Some proper Blood Knights to help kill off all the large guys and to have some armor piercing damage. Like, we can kill off this one unit, but we can't kill off the rest. Dang it. Dang it. We gotta get some better undead units in the roster. War or for the Horde? Oh, that's true. You know, I grew up on Warcraft 3, so I'm pretty big on the Horde. You thought the Ultramarines were the good guys? You know, see, they have sort of the subjective good guy take. I don't know, I haven't gone that deep into Warhammer lore to say for sure, though. For the Alliance. The Alliance is too goody two-shoes, though. Yes, good old Zug. Alright, what's this? Okay, another... Okay, we need to get a proper Doom stack going, guys. We need a proper Doom stack going. Enough of these super close battles. You know, the first one was pretty good. The second one, also pretty spicy. The third one, a little bit too much. The fourth one, now we want to actually start steamrolling, you know? I need to get units that are slightly better than Kossars. I really wanted to get the War Wagons. So we probably, either we have 2 choices, right? Either we build a settlement up, or we either build a settlement up, or we steal a settlement, and then recruit units from there. There are a couple tier 4 settlements, but I need to make an army that's strong enough to actually take it first. After that, though, then we're set. Solo Kostaltyn seems like a decent Doom stack. He's decent, but he's not a world ender by any means. Sadly. Still though, we can get some of this action on, and then we actually have a couple archers here to hit these guys up while we play Ring Around the Rosie. First things first though, we want to charge straight into those lead belchers. We definitely want those guys dead as soon as possible. And with our archers on the hill, we should be able to catch these guys out. There we go, this is it. Okay, yeah, we're set. We're set. I think a fireball right into this blob should be good too. Yeah, nice. Very, very good. And then we still have a bunch of heals too, so I'm not too worried about this Lord killing off Kostaltyn. Although he might. If it looks like it's starting to go south, we can sort of change the battle plan here. A couple of these ogres disengaging too is worrying. I'm gonna hit them in the back with the fireball. There we go. And nice. Sniped out one. Honestly, probably gonna be a little bit close here. Let's be really honest here, right? Unless Kostaltyn just 1v1s this guy right now like a boss. Come on, Kostaltyn, it's on you. Okay, yeah, he's doing good. We're good, guys. We're good. We don't have to ring around the rosy this battle for eternity. What a blessing. Okay, we're gonna fireball him a couple times on the way out too. He barely takes any damage though, dang. What a beast. We'll get him with the charge bonus though. Nice, pretty good. And we can run him down, very good. Okay, and then we just gotta chase down the lead belchers, and then we have the battle won. Was the Lord named Ogre? Thankfully not. Although I'm sure you can get an Ogre Lord named that. Okay, nice. And this... nice. We found a bug, guys. When you cast Fireball on a unit, sometimes Kostaltyn won't... sometimes he'll just have a little bit of fun. Alright, that's fine. His wound recovery time is -4. Yeah, because we got one of his skill tree items that reduces it by another 2. So he actually just never dies. It's great. Our lead belchers decent in melee. They're actually terrible. They'll die to furies. Yeah, no, they'll die to anything. So, you know, they're pretty easy to shut down if you can jump them. All right, pretty good. What we got? You have insufficient captives. Come on, 2. Come on. All right, we'll get the money instead. Legit Rasputin victory dance. Oh man, I love that as a victory dance. Can we have that hard coded in? Can someone make a mod of that? That'd be great. You figured all Ogre range units would be decent in melee? Yeah, it's really weird. Sadly, even in multiplayer, they're strangely weak in melee. I don't know why. The melee ones are good, but the lead belchers are way worse. Okay, now here's the plan. Operation Get Some Proper High Tier Units is underway, okay? We're gonna look for a big city, and we're gonna swipe it, and we're just gonna use that as our main thing. We got Talabheim at level 3. You know, we got some dwarf settlements here. The Nuln, very low, worked bad. Come on, is there not a single high tier settlement here? I guess we go for Salzenmund. I think we do, yeah. Salzenmund is level 5, so if we can just swipe that off of them, then we can start spamming out some real high tier units. And then I think we're good. The problem though is that we have a million ogres coming our way. Endless 20 stacks. But perhaps we can make it work. Okay, so the Salzenmund expedition begins. You can see we have a nice selection of undead units to pick from. I will be going for Karen Wraiths still, because they are great. And then we'll get the only unit we can, a million Kossars. And we gotta bust our way out of here. Oh, whoa, wait. We can go through the portal. We can go through the portal. Okay, so here's the plan. We teleport through the portal. We go out here, a short distance away to Salzenmund, and then we wreck face. I think that's a good plan. Okay. Here we go. So first things first, we still gotta recruit. Yeah, alright, this is it. This is it. Yo, this mechanic is so good for migration campaigns. Starting Karen Wraiths carried your Kemmler campaign. Yeah, they're really good. Okay, nice. So we'll just take a few turns to move across. What mode am I playing? It's same mode as normal. We're on legendary very hard. We migrated over here to try and make a name for ourselves. But we just annihilated the Empire, and then a few other guys came in and ruined the day. Okay, nice. Onwards we go. Now we can pick up some cavalry units. And then we're gonna hop through the portal soon. Very, very good. Yeah, extra, I don't know, extra growth. Why not? Sure. Imminent rebellion, not a problem.
You are not fit for life.
This is it, guys. This is how we make it out of here. Now, there is a chance that the moment we pop through that portal, we just get ambushed and ruined. So we do have to be a little bit careful here. Just a tiny, tiny little bit careful. Kemmler's new buffs to Ethereal is great. Nice. I haven't played too many Kemmler's campaigns. Also, one thing we could do if we really wanted to. We could just like teleport beside Manfred, right? And then that way we actually have a nearby ally. Apparently, Katerin has just gone around, you know, befriending everyone. Just get back down there in the race. Oh, no, it's limited turns. You can only use it so many times. Dang. She might actually beat us in the race. That's a bit scary. Is there a high tier settlement here? Karakadrin. We can take that. Because I'd love to be beside Manfred. He's a fun guy to be around. But yeah, there's just no high tier settlements. Alright, we'll stick with Salzenmund. We can ambush them because we're not at war with them yet too. So we'll go over here. There's a random Tzeentch army, that's fine. Perfectly normal. We'll get rid of these guys. We'll get 2 more Karen Wraiths. And then next turn we're gonna hop through the portal and see if we can win it. Does the Ogre Hunter on the Stone Horn still have anti-large? Usually they do, so I would assume yes. Yeah, but it's toned down. Oh no, you're responding to someone else. Does very hard battle difficulty? Yeah. Yeah, so the way difficulty works now is that it seems like the buffs that the AI used to get are slightly tweaked downwards. But they do definitely still get some buffs, I think. It's not like bonkers anymore though. Okay, and we have the Tzeentch army hitting up one of the garrisons. Now, dang, why is it lagging so much? Strange. I don't actually really need this. Yeah, I don't need the settlement. We're sort of abandoning this area, so I'll just let them raise it. Okay, and now we're gonna do our teleport maneuver. Okay. Oh man, we put the Empire in a bad spot, didn't we? Put them in a real bad spot. But we're moving out. We're moving out to the best settlement we can go to, traversing the rifts, going all the way over here. And here we go, the tier 5 settlement. And it's not that defended. We could potentially take it next turn. We'll see. We'll see. Perfect vigor. Amazing. We'd love to see it. Yeah, this could be really good. Just a proper tier 5 settlement. Now, we will, you know, not be friends with the Wood Elves anymore. But honestly, I dig it. We can get some real scary armies. We can do like a chariot build. No, the possibilities are endless, guys. Zyphos is making... Oh yeah, Zyphos is making animation mods, yeah. Anime mods. All the oohs. Yeah, Zyphos, by the way, if you guys haven't checked him out, Zyphos is very nearly at 1,000 subs. If you push him a little bit further, you can get him to 1,000 and he can become partnered with CA. He makes some really good content. Basically, he makes custom animations in game that he turns into mods. Really, really good stuff because I think he's an animator as his main job. So, you know, it's great. Yeah. You can, if you just look up Zyphos Warhammer on YouTube, you'll find him. Really, really good stuff. Link? Yes, I should just send a link. Let me put that in. Let's see. Zyphos Warhammer. So let's see. If I go over here and we open up his channel. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is one of his more recent videos. You guys can check it out. Let's see. Open up in browser. Yeah, really really short content too. You check that out. It's great. It's good stuff. So it's like his animations are fully modded into the game now. And yeah, it's a good time. Okay, now here's the small problem, right? These guys have sort of... They suspect some shenanigans, right? They've put some guys in the settlement. That's fine. That's fine. We'll wait a second. Our Patriarch's also out of position. He'll have to run back up here soon. But hopefully they move out and then we can snipe the settlement after. If not, we'll just siege it. And I think we'll win it that way too. But yeah, no, Zyphos is it's great. It's really good stuff. You guys should definitely check it out. And then I can play head-to-head co-op campaigns with them. It's amazing. Yeah, modders. Modders are great, man. The amount of work that they put into the game, insanity. Insanity. All right, what do we got? Military access. Now, you know, we don't really need reliability. I'm happy accepting the military access just so they like me a bit more. And then we'll stab them in the back in the next possible moment. Alternatively, we could just fight them now. You know, if we hit up this smaller army over here, we can draw out the settlement. But the army's gonna be a bit big, right? That's not a tiny army by any means. I'd much rather fight them piecemeal, you know? So we'll continue to wait. What else? Snow Leopard, fighting Norska, Little Grom. Honestly, the upgrades for Kislev don't seem crazy good. Maybe that's just me, though. Okay, this guy's gonna keep on running. And we're just gonna pass another turn. We're waiting for the settlement to open up, guys. You said you're a coder, right? What kind of coding do I do? Previously, before I got laid off, I worked at an aerospace company. Yeah, but my coding was not anything that would hit an airplane, sadly. I helped code for management, specifically requirements documentation, which I know is the most exciting thing you've ever seen or heard of. But essentially, I would write code that would produce documents for people to it would make documents for people to follow, for instructions that would eventually become airplane stuff. So a bit of a roundabout process, but yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh crap, I don't have siege attacker because I lost the bear. Well, that's not good. I would even go as far as to say that is bad, because now that other army's gonna show up and just run me over. I guess if we disengage from the siege battle, though, we can fight them in the open field and we'll be okay. Like, in a sense, it's a bummer that I got laid off. In the other sense, it also sort of kickstarted my YouTube career. So it's sort of a mixed bag. I still make less than when I work there, but the YouTube career is growing slowly but surely. Sounds pretty impressive, at least to you. Well, thank you. In terms of like more fun things that I did, I made my own custom multiplayer ladder for Warhammer. Because in Warhammer 2, the multiplayer is just terrible, right? You know, just people are cheesing all the time and so on. There's no ranked matchmaking or anything. So I did set that up. A proper ranked matchmaking system with different tiers, like bronze all the way to masters, a la StarCraft. And that one I'm a lot more proud of than what I did at Honeywell. Don't call me Shirley. Your uncle's an airplane engineer. Oh, sweet. And a professor at a university? Dang. Dang, those are some sick qualifications. Enticity is an aeroplane confirmed. You figured me out. You really did. Yeah, nah, it's fine. Honestly, the job, it was a comfortable job, but like it wasn't the most fulfilling thing in the world. If I ever drop YouTube again, though, I'd definitely just go back to programming. That's sort of my safety net right now to get into my life. Speaking of multiplayer, what's your opinion on domination mode? I think it's great. There is a couple of problems with it, though, that definitely need fixing. But I think domination mode overall is great. It's way better than what they had going before, but I do sort of miss land battles. I hope that they sort of make some sort of change to land battles to make them more viable for people who like those larger scale battles. But overall, I welcome it. I know a lot of people in the community right now are just not happy about domination mode at all. And, you know, I'm waiting to see them get their hands on it before, and see if that changes their minds at all. All right, here we go. Hey, Samuel Watson, thank you very much. $20, dang. Saying thanks for keeping it real, my man, and keep crushing it. Thank you, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming a lot of Warhammer, especially once we're allowed to do infinite turns. As soon as we're able to do infinite turns for campaign, I'm going to do a This Is Total War campaign. Which, you know, for those of you who don't know, the rules are simple. You must declare war on every single faction you run into. No exceptions. And that's it. Those are the only rules. Overall, it should be a pretty fun campaign, I think. You've been learning programming, doing computational chemistry. Dang. Yeah, programming sort of is interesting. Because there's sort of like the crowd that's like, oh, you know, programming's super nerdy, right? But I would actually sort of compare it to woodworking in that sense, in the way that you are able to create, you know? Programming is less about study and more about making whatever you want. And I know most of you guys have more of an appreciation for it, because obviously programming has brought to you Warhammer 3, which clearly is going to bias you guys a little bit, but yeah, literally, if you just want to make something, programming is just the way to do it. You just bring things into existence. You make your own tools that make bigger tools. It's like the perfect thing for someone who wants to be creative. Which is why it's a little bit soul draining when your work is just telling you what to make, but you know, other than that, it's great. It's a good time. Yes, this is a little bit of an art to it. Although I don't want to toot my horn that much, because artists, you know, they do quite a bit of different stuff. Alright, now how do we actually break into the siege? There's quite a bit of guys here. I do have a lot of cavalry, and as soon as I can, I'd love to pour in, but there's just so many guys here. I think we're going to take a contingent and move them to hit this far gate, you know? That should make, that should be a little bit better for them. We'll leave a few just to spill in if the opportunity presents itself. And as for the wall, I think what I do is I send in some of my Kossars to man it and then shoot from above. Seems like a good idea, right? Programming is about stealing code that already exists and then making it work. It's a lot like making a monster. Sure. I'll take that analogy. But yeah, in terms of stealing code, it's in the same way that like a woodworker uses tools that are made instead of, you know, traveling into the woods, finding a random branch and making their own version of a hammer. You know, it's just practical to do a bit of reuse. All right, pretty good. We've captured the wall. We're getting shot at by towers. Time is of the essence. Sultan's, you know, he's doing all right. Honestly, if we lose this fight, that'd be terrible. And the damage that they've done with their mortars is immense right now. So we're going to have to shut that down real fast. In fact, if we just back cap with our cavalry, then we're set. So hopefully we can just do that instead of incurring just insane losses here. Because this fight's going a little bit worse than one would hope for. I am sorry to admit. Corn campaign, declare war on yourself. If only. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is going to have to become a back cap type situation. Cavalry's going to have to spill in and take these points. We'll split them in different directions. And I'm hoping that they don't have too many hidden units that are going to get revealed when the gates get kicked down. Overall, this force here is just a distraction force. Doing their best. And I'm going to pull them right up against the walls to make it so the mortars stop doing so much damage. Dang, you forget how scary mortars are until you start facing them again in campaign. They're really wrecking my infantry. You don't know how to make the axe, but you know how it works. And you know it can be used as a hammer if you hit things hard enough. There you go. That's how woodworking works, right? Okay, man, this gate really needs to go down fast, though. This fight is not going our way. Not going our way in the slightest. We also don't have the magic to help our forces, so... Clock's definitely ticking. Man, look at those mortar shots. Brutal. I have a few Karen rates that can move down, though. And they will. How's this gate doing? 600 HP. AI's building a ton of towers. But all we really need, though, honestly, is just one capture point. If we can take 1 point off of the AI, we're set. So fingers crossed we can do that. We have a couple Karen Wraiths moving on in too, and an archer flank. Maybe we can get a few more if we dive into the wall. And the gate's open. Okay. Here we go. The dive in begins, and we don't see any units here. That is very good for us. We're going to slow down these guys, make it a bit harder for them to plug the gaps, and then we're going to go for the big steal. The big steal. They'll never expect it. The ultimate backdoor situation. Yes, nice. We're still seeing no units. Very, very good. These units of cavalry are going to be heroes today, because we would not be able to win this settlement fight normally. My goodness. Let's see. Very good. Nice. So... oh man, these supply points are good as we shut down the towers, but honestly, we're just going to go straight for the capture points to start filling up this bar to get that victory condition. The city layouts are really impressive. Yeah, no, they're great. CA seem to have put, I assume they put a lot of work into these sieges. Some of them will start repeating eventually, but like, there's like a huge diversity to them, you know? Custom battles for each faction, or at least almost every faction. It's great. Like even special settlements just for the Empire, you know? It's a good time. Okay, here we go. Let's get this capture point. We're gonna get this one, and then we're gonna go back into here. We're gonna get this one, and then we'll be good to go. And if we're lucky, even a few Karen Wraiths will manage to survive. The balance of power, though, yeah, balance of power is rough. I have to be a little bit careful about that, don't I? You know, if I lose a few more units, it's over, man. It's over if we lose just a couple more units and we get hit by army losses. So, yeah, being real careful about those Kossars is gonna be an important plan. Kostaltyn's gonna want to live too. Honestly, if we get hit by army losses, that would be really bad. But there we go. That's one capture point down. You know, maybe Kostaltyn can just squeeze out of there. Is that a thing? No, no way. No way. Man, those guys are shiny too, those Empire Knights. Dang. At least that fireball went well. How's this going? We're building up the capture condition. Now the AI, they sometimes have a really bad time actually moving onto the capture point to take it over. And from that we should be able to win it. Now, is there an escape path for this man? I don't think so. I think we just leave him in the fight. I think he's a goner. He just has to hold out for as long as he can. The Karen Wraiths are doing okay though. Let's see, we had one that moved in, but they got taken out. It's gonna be close, guys. This one's gonna be pretty close. Pretty close, but we do have this capture point finally getting capped. You hope they try to balance multiplayer, making weaker units and spells worth bringing. Overall, I think it's all right. Yeah, I think multiplayer's in a decent position. A little bit of friendly fire from the mortars too. I like it. We'll get another fireball to help that balance of power slightly. Okay. Oh, they are actually recapping this point. That's a bit of a shame. But you know, we're still doing all right in the back. Kostaltyn's actually just a crazy tanky guy. He's not going down anytime soon. But I think to help my balance of power, I'm going to pull my Karen Wraiths. I'm gonna pull them and just put them behind the wall. That should be good. Oh, nice. And we re-aggroed these spearmen, so you can see now they're actually chasing me. Actually, if we capture this last point, we basically win the entire settlement. So maybe we can just get all these back points through the back door, you know? Like all the AI, they're on top of Kostaltyn, but if we just capture every victory point, we're good. We're just hoping we don't get hit by the army losses. But like, look at that, it's pretty undefended. I guess there is one unit of handgunners though, and they would ruin my day if I'm not careful. No, the army losses, are you kidding me? The army losses? No, how could you? How dare you, AI? No. No, not like this. We're so close. dang it. Oh, dang it. If I had kept Kostaltyn alive, we would have been good. That's a shame. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Brutality. All right. We'll take it. We'll take it in stride. Honestly, wait. No, no, they routed. No. Alt F4, the autosave? Never. Never. Not in a casual campaign. I'd never Alt F4. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh my gosh, that's so brutal though. That's brutal. Yeah, I know, absolute cowards, these guys. Cowards, I say. Man. That would have been cool. Would have been cool to see the landmarks, but, you know, what can you do? There's no special landmarks there anyway, so whatever. Alright. So now this is a scary situation, right? Set ourselves up to have, we basically have no more units. Now, there is a plan B. We do have a plan B. We can go over here, right? We can take Norden. We can get another shot at it, alright? Ooh, we can get Black Knights. That's pretty cool. But first things first, we're gonna get some. Actually, we already have cavalry. We're going to get. We're gonna retake some Karen rates. Man, if Kostaltyn hadn't gone stuck, we totally would have been set though. That's brutality. Brutality. We were so close. This campaign is very chaotic indeed. Yeah, we're just having some fun with it though. Now, if we can take Norden, we have a good chance of taking back Salzenmund, as we'll have Kostaltyn back too. If they do sally out and fight me, if they kill my army, then the campaign's over and we can call it a stream. But I think we survived the end turn, so we can at least take Norden. Hopefully they add to the maps over the next few years of development. Post-release. Oh, that'd be great, yeah. I don't know how difficult it is for CA to add maps, but I really hope they do. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We survived the end turn. Excuse me. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna take this settlement. Alright. We're gonna build up our Vampire Count's army. And then we're gonna take him out on the second hit. Oh, man. Nordland loves Slaanesh. I guess it's just the portal, right? When the Chaos portals spawn, things get real pink or blue or red. Sometimes even green. Can you explain what happened so far? Well, first we traversed down towards the bottom left, trying to claim the Empire for ourselves. We annihilated the Empire easily. They didn't have any armies to defeat us. But then Chaos arrived, hit us in the back. The Ogres declared war on us. Kostaltyn fought them a couple times in a row. And then things were a little bit scary. But from the ashes of that, we managed to teleport ourselves to Salzenmund, where we are now taking this battle. Now, the goal is simple. The goal is simple. Just march right in and capture all of these points. Where is the best place to do that, though? I think over here, by this capture point, since it seems actually reasonable to hold early on. I don't want to have a big uphill battle over here, you know? Alright, let's do this. And then the cavalry can do their usual cavalry things. Man, when the AI has time to actually build up their towers, though, it's so much damage. In some ways, settlement battles are easier, and in some ways they are harder. It's interesting. But we do... Oh, I should have replaced this guy with Rasputin. Whoops, I forgot. It's fine, though. Is this a ghost theme campaign? Yeah, a little bit. We got some ghost action going. Now, I think Karen rates do trade out pretty well here, so that's a small win. Let's go ahead and move up with these guys, and if we can aggro these guys and start cycle charging them, then we're good. Yeah, so we'll just sort of attack them on the side angle, and then we can get some nice nasty charges in there. Actually, I think we can just kill off this army without too much issue, right? Ooh, map packs would be cool. Yeah, I think people would pay for map packs. Although, honestly, I don't know. I think the new factions getting added, like, that's sort of where the main juice is, right? People want to play with new lords. Maps, you know. Like, if, as someone who just sort of budgets money, if you're on a budget, you probably don't want to buy random maps, right? Alright, how's this fight going? Looks like the Karen rates are doing okay. Yeah, they're doing alright overall. Man, I know what I would do to have Kostaltyn here, though. That was a big misplay. But they're about to get terror routed, so... think we're fine? Think we're alright? Let's see, how about these guys? They're on their way to getting terror routed. We do have pretty good balance of power, too. Which is what one would hope for. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's a bit of like janky stuff where you can't start. Oh, you can. Never mind. I was wrong. Never mind, as you were. Anyways, how's this going? Looks like we've won over there. These swordsmen are nearly down. The crossbowmen are nearly down. I think after we kill all of this, it's army losses for the AI. Let's just make sure we're chasing them down properly. You killed to get battle music for the Wood Elves. Yeah, there's so many factions right now. There are a good amount of just die-hard fans for different factions. I wonder if CA could actually monetize that in a way that works, though. I feel like maybe not. Okay, pretty good. Another unit routing. I think we just have these guys left, and then we're good. So we're sort of just in the rush right now to win the battle before the towers kill us. Because the towers will kill you. When you have these smaller armies, you're on a pretty big timer to win the battle in a reasonable amount of time. Let's see, how's this going? Come on, they're nearly down. This melee lord, if we can hit him with the army losses, we're good. There we go. Jeez Louise. What a fight. Everything's a scrap. Alright, but can we actually get to the tier 4 units? I would love to get to tier 4 units, but I don't know if we can. We'll see. We'll see. As much as I would love it, I don't want them to turn into Paradox 2.0. Yeah, where it's like a million microtransactions. CA's been pretty good to us about how many microtransactions they actually give us. In fact, it's not even really... there aren't that many... like, Blood for the Blood God is the closest thing we have to microtransactions, right? And, like, that's not even that egregious overall. Although some people do dislike it. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, what do we got here at Norden? Not much. Not much. We're gonna have to stick with this business over here. Kostaltyn and a million of these guys. Now, we know we can back cap this point if we do it right. So I think we just have to do it right and we'll be fine. Alternatively, can this guy... he can damage buildings, but not much else. Yeah, we're just gonna have to get ready and make a big push for Salzenmund. I think we have what it takes, though, especially with Kostaltyn just spamming out guys like no tomorrow. You hear me fine? Okay, good. Good to know. I guess someone else is having audio issues. The difference between CA and Paradox is that Paradox releases content that should have been in the base game as a DLC. Dang. Brutal. Brutal. I don't have any comments on Paradox. I don't play many of their games, so yeah, no comment on my end. All right. Now, what are we gonna do about this action? We have Kostaltyn, you know, he's fairly high level. We have a random army over here we can kill off. The Demon Prince army isn't gonna kill Salzenmund. That's a small plus I can be happy about. Over here, let's see, we have all of the undead units we could possibly want. I guess we'll put this guy in. And the goal to actually take that settlement is to get a second lord and just overrun it, you know? Overrun it with infantry. And then I think we'll be good. Oh, man. Oh, dang. The Demon Prince actually took them out. Dang. You know, maybe we can become friends with the Demon Princes. Can we get demon fact? I would love to get demon units as Kostaltyn. That would be sick. What's the turn limit? 100. So at turn 100, we're gonna have to end this campaign. Unfortunately. You're about to die? Nah, Frankie, you haven't seen enough of my streams, you know. We're really good at not dying. I don't think we're good at thriving, but when it comes to not dying, I can do that all day. I can do that forever. Okay, so we have an army they're recruiting over here. I could go for the attack now on Salzenman. Most of these guys are full HP already though. I'd rather just wait another turn. Plus there's this army over here. It's just ready to kill me as soon as I take that settlement. So we're gonna play it safe. Okay, one more turn. One more turn. Over here. Man, Katarin's beating us out real hard. Man. Let's see, what can we get? Attrition? Sure, we'll invoke that. Alright. Let's do it. Alas, Chaos has blocked diplomacy. Oh, that's too bad. You failed to spot an enemy ambush? This guy ambushes on attack? What is this madness? Alright, I guess we have to fight it. This guy ambushes on attack? Since when? Is it like a special body part you can get for the demon princes? That's insane. He's just gonna kill my lord. Dang, look at that. Oh man, Frankie, you knew all along. You knew all along. Alright, yeah, I know, yikes, right? Is this guy Skaven? That's crazy. Alright, well, this is terrifying. You got our man over here with 2 axes, ready to get his face ripped off by a million dogs and furies that are gonna pop up. Teleport attack from Tzeentch. Oh, dang, that's an ambush? That's crazy. Where is he at though? Is he gonna... He's gonna show up? Maybe he's not gonna show up and we'll be fine, you know? Yeah, he's just 3 Skavens in a suit. Alright, well, you know, if he just lets me walk off the map, I guess we're good. Nope, there he is. Alright, here we go. Now, this isn't actually the biggest army we've ever seen. This is actually quite small overall. The problem is, we only have like 6 Kossars here, so it's not exactly... We don't exactly have a strong army either. I guess we'll just trade out whatever we can, and then, you know, that's fine. Look at that, tons of Tzeentch units over here. Look at that. At least our lord is actually putting in a little bit of damage there. That's okay. We killed a few Furies. I can call that, you know, a decent-ish trade. Still quite terrifying, though. Quite terrifying. This Demon Prince guy did some work. I actually tried killing him at the very beginning of this campaign. I sniped out his settlement, but he managed to keep it together. Try to escape? No, not with this much mobility. There's no way. Just run to the exit. Yeah, against some dogs, some cavalry, a million range units, mobile demon prince. There's no way, guys. Even Order 66 was little compared to this. It was a massacre. Look at that. 470 losses. Poor guys. They're done for. All right. All right. Wait. What is this army? Oh, the vampire counts built they built a garrison here. So I have 3 undead units. That's hilarious. I don't need the city, so I'm just gonna lose it, but I was confused for a second why we had units. Phil McDonald saying just win the fight. Thank you. I'm happy we finally have one person that understands the best strategy. All right. Now, how do you take Salzenmund? I think the AI doesn't have what it takes to actually... Man, this is brutal. You have to spend 750 just to get a lord to pick up the scraps. All right, here we go. Let's move him over here. He's gonna pick up a few units. We're gonna take this army. We're gonna avenge our other guys, because he also knocked us out of our stance over there. And we're gonna fight the battle so that we don't lose everything, you know? Man, that siege. If we had won it, though, if we had won that darn siege, we'd be spamming out tier 4 units right now. Brutal. Yeah, Manfred putting in some money into that settlement and we just throw it away. I'm sure it's fine. He can make another settlement. He has the money for it. It's all good. Alright, now, as usual, we don't want to lose our Karen rates to magic damage, so we're going to use the cavalry tank this time. And then Kostaltyn plus this guy are just going to beast it out, you know, just tank everything. They'll be fine. Okay, nice. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, how's this fight actually playing out, though? This guy's just so low. I think he just took a nasty volley from all of my archers there. And he just doesn't have the missile resist to live, so I think we're good. I see no problems here. Nice. Tzeentch's army's not too bad either. We'll just run him over with the cavalry, and then I think we're good. Vengeance! We found vengeance for our previous army. Although our cavalry did take quite a beating. Rich of ego. Yeah, I am entirely made out of ego. If it's not my money, doesn't matter. We'll just get rid of that settlement. Okay. Empire being destroyed by chaos while Manfred chills in Sylvania. Actually, Manfred's having a great time. You know, he hasn't been that expansionist, but, you know, he doesn't have a lot of enemies. Honestly, it's a great starting position for him. It's fun to see a streamer just playing casually. Hey, that's good to hear. Yeah, we tried to break the mold a little bit, just being a bit different. Playing casually, but also on a hard difficulty setting. It's a fun time. Losing settlements left and right. Oh, what was that trait? I should check out these special traits over here. How do you check out traits? Here we go. Musterer. Okay, not that one. Kidnapper. Also not that one. Here we go. So defeating the Demon Prince gives you Kislev bonus and minus attrition. Skrag gives you casting bonuses. Ogre Kingdom's leadership, just by beating the ogres enough. Scourge of Mankind. Alright. Nothing too special here, honestly. We don't have that many traits. We've been busy dying instead of farming traits. Yeah, that's a big problem. Okay, so one more Kossar. Gonna make this guy a little bit stronger. That's a lot of Skaven. Look at that, they're getting ready. Thankfully it's all Skaven slaves. And then at some point we'll have to kill this army. Honestly, it's not the scariest army in the world. Oh boy, it's just a little bit sketchy, you know? Oh my gosh, a Legion of Chaos. Do you ever just stop? Do you ever stop, ever? Thankfully they're just spamming dogs, but dang. Dang, these guys. Does Kostaltyn get a mount? He gets a bear. It's alright. Are you seeing similar frame rates to Warhammer 2? So there's a couple settings I needed to turn off. Anti-aliasing and like particle effects. I forget what it's called. It's in one of my videos. But those two I had to turn down, presumably because of a bug. And then after that, settings are the same and I only lost a few frames. But Warhammer 3 is definitely a little bit more taxing after that. Okay. So we have some dogs to kill. This is a massive settlement, absolutely huge. And I think we can deal with these guys piecemeal. So, like, you know, this tower over here has control of this tower. And what else? And the nearby one over here. What do we actually want to hold here? Like, we don't want to get too many of these capture points, because then obviously that's pretty bad. I think we get this tower first. Yeah, we'll get a tower over here. And then we can also hold this capture point. So we can get a tower over there. And then we got Zargard. You know, they can hold off against dogs, no problem. Especially with a little bit of supporting fire. Some knights, some cavalry to deal with the Furies. And split these guys up. And then I think we're okay. Sure, let's try this out. How is this a minor settlement? Well, you know, there's no walls, right? Obviously, walls are the strongest part of every settlement. So the fact that they're not here makes changes things up drastically. Totally. Okay, what are we looking at here? We're dealing with these two flanks first, right? Our towers are doing fine. And we're gonna get you know, something in the back here in a second. Looks like most of them are pouring into here to capture this courtyard area. But what I can do, I can make a barricade here in a second. And then we can sort of defend this area with our archers to make it a bit harder for them to cap. Here we go. Over here, we got the Harpies. Furies, my bad, spilling in. So it's alright. Game 1 was 30 gigabytes, 2 was 60, and game 3 is 120. Yeah, it's been quite the size change. You know, you'll want a bit more space in your drive for sure. Oh, thank goodness that finished in time. Dang, that wall really saved my poor archers there. Okay, over here we got these Furies to finish off. A couple dogs spilling in. It's a little bit scary. We want to slow these guys down. But yeah, Warhammer 3 is a massively sized game, but in terms of performance, it's less of an issue. Thank you for nice 3 hours. Gotta go. All right, Jack Hub, peace out, man. It was a pleasure to find your channel. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I'm here to bring joy to people, whether it's by my suffering or by my wins. We just wanna make people happy over here. Now, how do we win this battle? Let's see. These flesh hounds are a bit of a problem. I think my Zargard are trading out pretty well. But the problem is that these guys are just spilling in so quickly. This main capture point's in a bit of a rough position. We'll build a tower there to get a bit of extra damage, but honestly, I think we might just lose this. Unless we start really mauling these dogs. They are really rampaging me. I think... Or rampaging all over me. I think what we should have done instead, actually, is just camp, like, this corner here. And then have the dogs just sort of dive into that. That way we're not getting flanked. Because in this situation, we're like... we just couldn't kill them fast enough, you know? I think that was a bit of a misplay, but we'll fix it up next time. And by fix it up next time, I mean, you know, eventually after many, many losses. But yeah, the settlement looks like it'll go down. It's fine, though. We have Kostaltyn at a 20 stack. That might be enough. And we have this tower over here. You know, we can upgrade that. Maybe we upgrade it and we do a last hold on this point. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to cut it a little bit close here. Is army loss is going to kick in? It might. Plus, this great unclean one's probably going to kill everything. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. You know, we have a couple range units over here. Maybe that'll be enough. So we'll build a barricade. If we can't kill this guy, then it's over. In 10 years, Warhammer 5 will probably be a terabyte. Oh, man. If we could get a Warhammer 4 and a Warhammer 5, I'd be willing to spare the terabyte. I'd buy memory space just to download the game. Honestly, if you compare games nowadays to games back in the day, remember when games were like 1 megabyte? Remember when 1 megabyte was a lot? Yeah, times have changed and memory space has grown. Should have brought bears. Should have just won the battle. All right. Let's see. I think he's just sacking the settlement. All right, that's fine. Now, I'm thinking what we do, right? We go for that tier 4 settlement. We go for the back cap cheese, and we just win it, you know? How old am I? I don't want to give specifics, but I'm like around mid-20s. Which actually puts me a little bit younger than most of my viewers. But like, you know, most of the people that watch me are like 20s or 30s, so it's fine. Alright, Salzenmund, your end has come. Your end has come. Let's see, this army's totally gonna... I gotta try it, right? Oh boy. What is that army? Skarbrand. What is that army? That is huge. Alright. I should have taken Salzenmund a little bit earlier. I'm feeling that now. It turns out Khorne is insane. Now, there is a chance we can survive here. There is a chance. We're gonna siege the settlement, right? And we're just gonna hope. We're gonna hope Skarbrand goes north. Okay, I know it's unlikely, but you never know. Maybe he's just gonna take my minor settlement. You don't know. I feel that. Oh boy, it's over, guys. It's over. How do you kill it? Oh my gosh, he goes right for the throat. Right for the throat. Can we retreat? Instantly attacks me again. Dang it. Dang it. All right. Well, I guess we go out in a blaze of glory. In a blaze of glory, this campaign will end. Dang, late game campaigns get spicy. Yeah, I needed to get a high tier settlement. I thought I could just stick with the low tier guys for a while, but they really do start building up. Hey, I'm starting to like this. This is pretty good. You know, I like a little bit of losses, you know. You want to lose a few campaigns here and there. And I think this one was a fun one. If we had taken that settlement, though, just imagine how different things would have been. It's been an honor, thank you. He has Slaanesh alliances, does he? That's insane. Here we go. Today, men. Today we meet a grim fate. I'm terrible at speeches. I don't know what I'd say after that. Yeah, we're getting run over, guys. You know, make your peace now, cause we're about to get attacked by an army of units. Where man for man, they are stronger than us. They could have half the army size and run us over. But I know, despite how bad my speech is going to be, you will hold for 30 seconds at least. As you signed a deal with me to hold just a little bit longer. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Balance of power, surprisingly enough, likes us. Insanity. Absolute insanity. Oh man. Next stream is paint stream confirmed. What do you mean by paint stream? Here we go. Yeah, no, this one is definitely doomed. There is no way we win against this. We got basic Kossars, man. No way. No way. Everything here we do 1 damage to because of their armor. Just think about that for a little bit. I guess there are some corn dogs that we can technically do damage to, and I will trade as well as I can. You think we're gonna get a lot of kills here today? Maybe. Do they do magic damage? I guess we'll find out in a second. They do magic damage. Our Karen rates are gonna have a rough time, but we do got some bears. You know, they did overextend with their mobility. Maybe this is it. Maybe we can kill a couple blood crushers. You know, as bloodthirsters have disappeared, which is also nice. And I think, you know what? If we can secure this flank over here against this unit of halberds, maybe we got some work that we can do. This Skarbrand too is a menace, and we're just gonna see if we can take him out with our hero squad. I think 2 heroes, they'll have a decent chance. They'll have a small chance against them. And then our cavalry's just gonna stall out these bloodletters for as long as they can, and hopefully our archers can actually take him out. You know, he actually is taking a little bit of damage here. Maybe this is it. Looks like you have a disaster campaign to send Legend to. I don't think Legend is gonna accept this disaster campaign. I think at this point, well, actually, no, we have no armies and no high-tech units. It would take some work to recover from this situation, that's for sure. I can see maybe if he gets a confederation with Katerin, maybe you could get some. Well, I guess that would be it, right? Get a confederation with Katerin and then spam out high tier units. That would probably be it. I could see that. We also did manage to kill Skarbrand, which is quite the feat considering how scary he is. But there we go. There we go. Come on, Skarbrand, just go down. Just go down. There we go. Oh man, so we do actually kill Skarbrand. The reinforcements have arrived. Cavalry has arrived, but for the wrong side. And I guess with our Kossars, we'll just try and take out as many as we can. Specifically, the Flesh Hounds are probably the easiest to take out. Yeah, no caster. Losing the caster would be rough. It'd be some pretty sick content. If Legend could actually pull it back from here, that'd be crazy, but I'm pretty sure this is pretty far gone. Let's go ahead and get a fireball, though. Let's go ahead and focus down these bloodletters. We'll kite them out for a little bit, you know, show them who's boss. 5 units of Kossar shooting them at the same time. These guys aren't the problem, though. The armored blood crushers at 100 armor, very scary. Wait, yeah, he does have Marauders of Slaanesh. Dang, Khorne's getting it down with Slaanesh. What a guy, man, what a guy. You'd think he would stick to his guns, but I guess Slaanesh is just a little bit too tempting. Yeah, you were right, chat. A worthy ending to this bloody campaign. It is true. Skarbrand has come to, or Khorne has come to collect his skulls. We've done good work for him. Oh man, look at that, the Black Knights actually holding out to the last model. They did well. I like them this campaign. It was fun to play with the undead units. Alright. We got Kostaltyn holding out for a while too. Most of the dogs are actually down. Pretty good. We still have one more hero that we want to fight though. And we're gonna see if Kostaltyn can actually take him out. He's cycle charging though. And look at that, our right flank is completely collapsed. Those blood crushers overrun my poor tier 1 units. If only I had a blizzard and I could cast it right on top of here, that would actually... If I had a high level caster, we might actually have won this with how big that blob is. It'd still be a bit of a scuffed fight, but it'd be pretty crazy for sure. Just a couple misplays here and there in the campaign, but we'll come and get them next time. There we go, there goes our guys. It's only a matter of time before army losses kicks in. The Patriarch and Kostaltyn. This is it. You don't have any settlements left? I do, but there's no way I can build up a big enough army to fight these stacks. We've sort of hit the tipping point in the campaign where the AI has reached tier 4. So they're spamming out like very elite armies at this point. It seems like the turn 0 to turn 50 is sort of the point that you want to be steamrolling the most. Sort of like how Warhammer 2 campaigns play out actually. But at this point it gets a little bit too scary. GG! Yeah, just cycle charge and win, yeah. Alright, but pretty good. It was a fun campaign. I'll still be making short videos throughout the rest of the week and onwards, so expect a little bit of that. We're gonna be covering Nurgle's damage reflect mechanic, which should be quite fun. So if you are interested, feel free to subscribe, but don't do it if you are not interested in the channel, of course. We'll also say thank you to our wonderful members, all listed out over here. Specifically for the top tier members: Rogelio Alonso, McRiderface, Ravon7, Isolated, Tsushima, Dandra, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, Rec Noob 101, Lucinia Addison, Damius Synthum, Neil, Exo, Noobs, and Michael Phillip. You guys are absolutely awesome. Why is no one uploading Slaanesh campaigns? Because of embargoes and whatnot. But for us, even though this campaign is done, I would expect likely some fun shenanigans coming on later this week. I plan to do the next campaign I'll be doing is gonna be This Is Total War campaign with Slaanesh as soon as I am able to. So stick around for that, should be quite exciting. And before you guys head off, we're gonna see if anyone else is streaming right now. You know, maybe Dame Offensive is streaming, maybe we got do you guys know if anyone is streaming right now? Any good Warhammer like single player folks going on? Because I'd love to send you guys over. The fun way I like to do it. Oh hey, Dame Offensive is streaming. Nice. We raided Mercy the Mad the other day, so we can hit up Dame Offensive. Let's copy the URL. And for those of you guys who want to know what message you type when you do raid, simply... Oh, whoops. I'm messaging into through my alt account. Anyways, simply type spacebar and enter, and your name will show up like that. Oh crap! I forgot. It's oh my gosh. I have to switch account. Sorry, 1 second. One second. It's not letting me post the link because my alt account isn't a mod. Does this work? There we go. Nice. To check out the link, that's Same Offensives chat. All you have to do is hit spacebar and enter, and you should be good. So I'll see you guys there in a bit. Have a wonderful day. And thank you for Roger Rabbit for the $5 saying, yay for Slaanesh. Alright, peace out. So tempted to ban Enticity too. Oh, the ultimate power fill. But anyways, peace out.